right, now we're on.
Okay, I see it. There you
go. All right. 2 hours into it. Hey, everybody. I'm live with the Wolf.
How about running backs of these? McCaffrey, Henry, Gibbs, Barkley, Chubb, Robinson, Taylor, and Cook. Barkley, I mean, with the McCaffrey injury, if McCaffrey comes back 110%, it's going to be Barkley, McCaffrey, Henry. Sorry, Barkley, McCaffrey, Gibbs, as of right now, Henry. Taylor, Chubb, Cook, and Robinson. That's what I would say. So I would go, just repeat it, Barkley, McCaffrey, Gibbs, Henry, Taylor, Chubb, Cook, and Robinson. That's my list. What about you? What do you got about this Tarrerdome? What's your
I got Barkley, McCaffrey, Henry.
Okay.
Then Gibbs. Then whoever starts with an A. Guys, who that was.
There's Chubb, Robinson, Taylor, and Cook left.
Okay, I got Chubb, then Taylor, then Robinson, then Cook.
Robinson over Cook? Or is he talking about B.J. Robinson?
Bijan
Robinson?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah.
I gotta throw an honorable mention in there. Who's the kid at Tampa, man? When I was looking at him on film,
Irving.
Irvin. Irvin. Throw Irvin in there.
Oh,
Mike Green. Oh, I'm sorry.
Mike Green go? That's all right. Did Mike Green go to Ravens?
One of those franchises I told you I didn't want him to go to.
Well, Ravens got a good one, man.
Yeah, man.
They got a first-round pick, dude. They showed it on screen, but not because they're too busy with an interview.
Like that. Maybe they're trying to sneak it by everybody.
Yeah, Mike Green got picked.
Yeah, we got Mike Green too.
That's crazy.
That is going to be crazy. That Ravens defense he seems like a Raven. You got T Sizzle, you had Ray Lewis, you had the great Ed Reed. You know.
They got a great player, dude.
Yeah, man.
Who did they draft in the first round? Didn't they draft an edge in the first round?
Oh my God, let me see. Going back to the first round, they were deep in the first round. Ravens. They got the safety, Malachi Starks.
And I got Mike Green. Dude, they got 2 first-round players. That's crazy, dude.
Yep.
That's absolutely nuts. 20 people in here. Be sure to hit that like button on both channels.
And they drafted 27th at that. So you got 2 first-rounders at 27, and you were in the AFC championship. No, or the AFC divisional last year. With the reigning MVP. Life is good.
Dude.
I tell you what, I hope they ain't on our schedule.
I'm gonna troll Jake for a long time with that Shamar Stewart pick because it's so crazy they picked Shamar Stewart. That's actually wild to me, man.
I should check with Levi. I think he's on with David McNiner and him. See how he's reacting.
He's got to be ecstatic, dude.
Oh yeah,
that's a first round pick right there. I can't. That's great. I need to know why he fell in this draft.
It's got to be the character of dude, and
someone needs to come out and say it. Someone needs to come out and say it because I need to know. Because that's got to be it, right? But it's like I need to make it real. RJ Harvey? What? RJ Harvey to the Broncos?
Is he pretty good? I haven't hit him. UCF.
Dude, that's like a 5th round pick. That's a
reach?
dude.
Big
That
reach.
is a reach, bro. He had some good. He played some. He was pretty good. He had some pretty good moments, stuff like that. He was part of a really big play where a quarterback was like scrambling around like crazy, and the quarterback just threw it on 4th down like very deep, and he caught it. But he was supposed to be like a late 4th rounder, 5th round kind of type running back. That is crazy reach, dude.
Checking that at him on PFF. RJ Harvey, halfback number 7, 5'9", 208 pounds. He's a senior. His stats were pretty good. By PFF standards, he had an 85 in 2024, 87.9 2023, and an 82.3 in 2022. He ran for 1,578 yards in 2024, 1,417 in 2023, and 790 in 2022. The guy had 22 touchdowns, Wolfie, last year. In 16, he averages 6.8 per carry.
That's good. Like this running back class is deep. That's why he falls back to like the 4th and 5th round. But like, that's crazy, dude. I can't believe this soon.
Good game against TCU, the Florida Gators, Iowa State. He tore Arizona up. He looked like this dude can play. My God!
I like him.
Look who the Commanders.
Oh my God!
Yes, that's my
pick.
cousin. My cousin Ellison pick. The rich get rich. That's a good pick. Trey Amos, cornerback, Mississippi. I told y'all were gonna hear a lot of Ole Miss. You're gonna hear a lot of South Carolina. You're gonna hear a lot of the U. And this guy Trey Amos was a hidden gem. I guess it ain't hidden no more. Trey Amos is real nice with it, man. Big corner.
Good corner.
6'1", 190 pounds. Really an 85.6 rating on PFF. This guy had 2 touchdowns himself, 3 interceptions. Against him, the passer rating was 54.5. Great run defender. He's physical. He got an 81.0 is run defense grade. He gonna come and see you. Amos brings an ideal blend of size, movement skills, and coverage scheme versatility to the cornerback position. While his explosiveness and speed aren't anything special, his 2024 film shows he can be a CB2 floor with the NFL with the potential to become a CB1. Hometown is New Iberia, Louisiana. That down there, he one of them Creole boys. They get busy. I liked him though. When I looked at him on film, it's very, very
he's a good
very talented cat, man. He'll go to the house on you.
I didn't like what do you think of I want to know what Ellison's opinion is on that 1st round pick, Connerly at 29. That's wild to me. That
I ain't got
because Connerly at 29 absolutely shocked me. I was like, why would they took Connerly, dude? All those pass rushers still available, and you pick Connerly at 29? But hey, you made up for Trey Amos, so if you kind of like flip it,
yeah,
it was at 29 and Connerly at 61. It kind of works out if you look at it that way.
He was looking for corner too. He told me that earlier today. I talked to him earlier today. What did I do with my phone? Hope I ain't leaving it in the car. I must have left it
guy
down.
that could just leave your phone behind. That's a trip, dude. That's unk status, as the kids would say. That's unk stuff right there.
Good.
They were interviewing some nobody while Baltimore got the steal of the entire.
There it is. They snuck that right on there, just like a Baltimore, a true Baltimore native one. It's just, well, y'all over there. Let me take this with you.
Jack Beck is not a nobody, man. He's good. Okay, I'm telling you. It's Puka Nakua, dude.
Jack Beck's pretty tough.
I'm doing fully healthy. Barkley, McCaffrey, Henry, Gibbs, Chubb, if he's like what he was 5 years ago, that's fair. Bijan Robinson, Taylor, and Cook. And that's the funny things about that is like you put Cook at the back end of everyone. We both, all of us did back end of this, and he wants $15 million a year, dude. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Strawberry says that's a way overreach on RJ Harvey. I agree. I mean, but he could be good, like obviously, but a lot of these running backs, there's a lot of big reaches so far.
Yeah, that's but I gotta trust the mind of their coach, Sean Payton, because it looked like he had overreached with or they were questioning his pick to get Bo Nix. And hey man, Payton he's hardware and he knows how to work with him, and he'll get the best out of what he gets. I have to say that about him. I know he took a big hit in terms of that not the flake gate, but the what was it called? The bounty gate. Yeah, he took a big hit, got suspended, and all of that, man. But the man knows football. And Bill Parcells' disciple, but using Bill Walsh plays, he can coach and he can look for the personnel.
Strawberry says Commanders take Trey Amos. Damn you, Adam Peters.
Great point, Strawberry. Every time I look, either them Washington Commanders, those LA Rams, or those Seahawks are stealing our ball players. I think they get into our private chats and see stuff and go back and tell him somehow they thinking the same way we're thinking.
It's Shamir, not Shamar. It looks like nobody's going to draft Shedeur. Salvador is here for Shedeur watch. I keep forgetting about him, dude. I keep forgetting he's in this draft. That's crazy, dude.
I can't believe he fell like this, man.
Well, now, like, what team is left to draft a quarterback? It's like what?
Kansas City and Philly not going to do it. Those are the two teams left to pick.
Yeah, he's going to fall in the second round, dude. That's crazy.
He's going to third. He's going to the third.
Are you sure? Because now if you think about it, the only team that needs a quarterback now is the Steelers. Because the Saints got their quarterback. Giants got their quarterback. Well, it's the Browns. The Browns haven't drafted a quarterback yet. So the Browns and Steelers are the only two teams that really need to draft a quarterback. And the Rams could do it. They need a guy. Probably get him later on. Because they need to get someone to replace Matthew Stafford. He's getting up there in age.
Are we going to go through round 3 tonight as well?
Yeah, I'm going through round 3 as well, yeah.
Okay. Coming up in round 3 will be the New York Giants again, but at 67 will be the Browns, and then we got the Raiders at 68, and then New Orleans comes up again at 71. So maybe it'll happen then. But right now, the last two are going to be Kansas City and Philly, and I don't think they need quarterbacks. The pick for Chicago is in, and I'm a little ahead of it. I haven't spilled the beans, but they already got it, and it ain't
Chicago's. I got Chicago's. You mean the Chiefs? I haven't got Chiefs yet.
Okay, Chicago with Shamar Turner. The Chiefs is in, and it is not Shedeur.
Shamar Turner, dude. I don't like him.
He's a DL out of Texas A&M. Omar, I'm sorry.
Omar Norman Lott go to Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah.
It's all right, man. It's all good.
I was trying not to be spoiler alert here. Yeah,
Omar. They need a D tackle, good pass rusher. So the 49ers, I bet one probably at 75, probably. But all right, I like it. I like the pick.
Philadelphia on the clock.
Yeah, so far they have an okay kind of type draft so far, I think. If you ask me. Why is ESPN so bad? They're always like 2 minutes behind. Yeah, them and
so like NFL Network is behind too. It's I'm still looking at Shamar Turner stuff. I got Andy Reid in one of his ugly shirts I'm on the internet here on Bleacher Report. Bleacher Report's getting into me pretty quick. There go Ellison. Ellison's in the chat, man. You want to holler at him? Ask him something.
Yeah, hold on. I'll get the comments. I'll get to that.
Okay.
I'll shut off though. The Jets fans here. I'm happy with both selections so far. This is from your stream, Brandon Bean. Who did Membu and I forgot who else they picked, but yeah, I think they have a good draft. I think they have a good draft right now. Take care. Val says hi. Rod in the house.
There you go.
Now you're
Rod Kelly.
Oh, now you're live. Okay, I see how it is.
I was live early, and I ain't gonna try to explain, Rod, because no excuse is a good excuse for you. But if my boy Wolfie, if Wolfie will cop to it a little bit, Wolfie, can you explain?
It was my fault. I forgot to set the allow him to not search for the audience, but
allow to share
with your audience. I forgot to allow him to do that. It's a setting I have to set. I've never had to do that before, so it was my fault. It was my fault. I held back the Golden Domers. My bad. Okay, I'll take responsibility for it. It was my bad.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. But thank you all for being here. It's wonderful to see you. Could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us.
Without a doubt. Rod with the oh, now you're live. Zesty hand flick. Oh, now you're live.
Yeah.
Now you're live. I'm glad to see the Niners draft some defensive players so far. We need to beef up on the defense. I actually love the one thing that 49ers fans absolutely complained about was the run defense. Now it's something we need to stop. That is the one thing the front office is addressing. So I've been saying it since the start of this season, since the end of the playoffs. Not in the playoffs, but since the 49ers been making moves. It's the 49ers fan base and the 49ers front office have been on common ground. They have just been the cohesion there. The only thing that 49ers fans kind of disagree on was, for the most part, the mass exodus kind of thing was kind of like everyone was like, whoa. And the only thing was like Greenlaw getting away from us. That's about it. Everything else has been just 49ers fans, front office, just constantly on the same page. Bears go Shamar Turner. I didn't like that pick at all. Ellison in the house.
Ellison in the hizzle. You had a question to ask, Ellison. Go ahead and shoot it to him.
Yeah, man. What do you think, Ellison? What do you think of taking Josh Connerly out of Oregon at 29, dude? That is crazy work, dude. I hated that pick with a passion. I was upset, and I'm not even a Commanders fan. I was like, what? No way, dude. I was so bummed. Hey, OG, have you seen some tape on Mikael Williams out of UGA yet? I think it's for you. I think.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. He didn't play a lot of snaps. He was in a rotation, so you have to take into consideration the amount of snaps that he actually played. And when you do that and break down the percentage of the snaps that he was in there that were passing, he's kind of impressive. I like the pick. I really do.
He's 20 years old, gonna be 21 in June.
Yeah, he can't even drink a beer. He can't drink a beer. If we celebrate and have cores in the locker room, he can't get any on them. You got to have soda pop.
Yeah, I like him a lot too. Love his potential.
And he's gonna grow. He's 200 and I think 60. He's gonna grow into his grown man body. Believe me, all y'all that are young, you will pick up some weight from 20 to 26 years old, 27 years old, and that's what we need. We need something quick. He's gonna run stopper. He's a run supporter. He can set the edge, man. I'm okay with the Mikael Williams.
No.
Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? Oh,
absolutely not.
Eagles.
Absolutely not. Oh, that did not just happen.
Oh, no.
That did not just happen.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's regroup. You got hit in the mouth. Makuba is the eagle, y'all.
Oh,
It'll be all right. It'll be all right.
no,
Bowman is still out there.
dude,
That's the one I wanted. It's all good. It's all good. I
no.
Spongy, if I find out you had anything to do with this, you're not coming. You're gonna get blocked. I'm not playing. Y'all know I wanted Andrew
No.
Makuba.
No,
Are you kidding me? Oh,
that was
all
such
right.
an intense pick. That's the screen froze.
All
Oh
right.
my
All
god,
right.
dude, that defense is going to be insane.
Oh.
Blankenship next to Makuba, Jahad Campbell with Zach Bond. Oh my
that's
lord,
a true
dude.
free man. That's a true free safety, a playmaker.
Eagles, bro.
Well, y'all gonna have to deal with them in the NFCs.
The Eagles, dude.
Oh, look at him. 5'11, 186, ball skills, excellent angles. They call him an inconsistent tackler. Y'all high. That mug will come and take it and go to the Look, inconsistent tackle. Look at him busting the Georgia Bulldogs open. Pick going to the house. Makuba.
That one hurts the most out of all hits.
Yeah.
There's 30
high pointing the ball, instincts, free breaking on it.
No.
One that guy,
the
man.
Eagles defense is so fucking good right now. I'm sorry, I'm gonna curse. I gotta hand you that, but like
Roseman,
that
man.
defense is
Roseman know what he's
stud
doing,
now,
man.
dude. I'm gonna be so mad about that for a while. Dude.
Look at him busting Scatterbo open on the NFL Network. Look at that. And they say inconsistent tackler. Oh. Okay. Okay, we just playing hardball. Setbacks happen, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be okay. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. We're just going to get Billy Bowman out of Oklahoma. We can make it happen. It'll be all right. Congrats, Philadelphia. Congratulations, you got me once again.
Now, the only thing that would piss me off next, that would set me off, is if the Eagles draft Elijah Roberts out of SMU. That would drive me nuts, dude. If they got Elijah Roberts next, dude, they would have their defense is going to be insane, dude. That's my nightmare right now. Milrow goes before Shador. It's definitely possible. I mean, why not? It's not much really. You can't really debate it at this point. Whatever.
I love that tush push.
Oh yeah, you got the tush push. Best defense. You're good. Whatever team Shador goes to now, he won't be signing no use contract. No, he won't. He's only making like a couple mil. That's still a lot of money, but to him, that's
To him, that's probably a pay cut. I might tell him. Look, because the NIL. I might tell him, hey, you know what? I'm staying in school. I ain't coming playing for y'all.
Who cares about spoilers in the draft? I do, man. I like to be shocked. Giants take Darius Alexander out of Toledo. All right, okay.
I have seen him.
So they picked Travis Hunter, not Travis, Abdul Carter, Darius Alexander, and Jackson Dart.
Toledo had a couple of ball players this year. Toledo had some good ball players.
Yeah, they get some good ones out there. I mean, Darius Alexander is probably the next best D tackle. So him next to Abdul Carter, that sounds great, actually.
Biggest name still out there on the big board, ranked 23. This is Bleacher Report. Shador Sanders was ranked 23rd. It is still out there. Xavier Watts, 27 from Notre Dame. Caleb Johnson of Iowa, running back. He's out there along with Azariah Thomas of Florida State, a cornerback. Kevin Winston Jr. and Siobhan Reveal Jr. out of cornerback out of ECU. Kevin Winston is a safety out of Penn State, probably a box guy. Of course, Andrew Makuba is the free safety. We're neither here nor there.
Ashton Gillette went to the Chiefs.
He was good too. Louisville guy, man. Much ballyhooed. That's a good pick too. These Chiefs, damn it.
I think he's a good. I'm not like blown away by him or anything, but like he's a good guy. Especially I saw an interview with him. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
I watched a couple interviews with him talk and stuff. He's a good guy. He's a good energy, good locker room type dude. He's a captain for Louisville, I believe.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but he's a good player.
Yeah.
I actually like him.
I like him. I didn't have any flags on.
This is what we keep saying this entire draft. Fans complained about the run defense, and now some are complaining about the players they picked. That's the thing, man. It's like yeah, stop the run. They got the best available run stoppers every single pick so far. And it's like, what are you talking about? Alex Collins is the best available run stopper. Got him. Mikael Williams is some think he's the best run stopping edge in this draft. Like it's actually crazy.
Yeah.
None of that, like Mikael Williams, man, being as young as he is, being the best at his setting the edge, and he's 20 years old, and he can still develop as a pass rusher, dude.
And he's gonna get heavier. He's gonna get bigger. He's gonna get stronger. 20 years old, man. Do y'all remember how much you weighed at 20 years old? You pick up weight.
I was like 170.
I'm willing to bet you're a little heavier than 170 now.
Oh, I'm a lot. Oh no, I'm 270 now. Like this upper half looks all buff and stuff, but there's a gut here. There's a
you pick up what's called grown man weight.
Father time weight, yeah. I got father time weight, yeah. Since I got my dog, it just kind of like accumulated over time. They got Makuba, man. Yeah, that absolutely.
Well, yeah, that happened.
That hurts so much.
I say I miss Makuba already. Remind me of a Teddy Pendergrass song. I had the love in the palm of my hand, and I lost it. I
like it. He's talking about the offensive lineman. I like it. Always need a good offensive lineman. Thought we'd go defense in the first, but did in the second. They got calls to trade down, but this was the only guy they wouldn't trade out for. They wouldn't even trade out for Connerly. I hate the pick, man. Hopefully it works out though, because I hope Jaden Daniels works out. I hope Dan Quinn the best too, and all that. I like that team a lot. I respect Adam Peters. But I just don't
Conley had good numbers, man. He just looked so bad at that. He made the highlight reel. It's like getting dunked on.
When Mike Green dunked
when
on
Mike
him,
Green, decleated him. It happens. He didn't set right. He didn't kick slide. He got a kick slide, but I think he's a decent tackle.
Roseman is the best GM in the league, hands down. He should have won Super Bowl MVP if you ask me.
Yeah. He beat me to the punch. It is what it is.
Yeah, Rod, can't lie about it, dude. Like that's sometimes, man, you respect you like no matter what, bro. That guy's the best. He is. They've been the GM since 2010 too, so he's got the experience to know.
What can you do? Just tip your head, tip your head, and take the scraps. Hey, he got me.
Did you know Philly fans are hard on their team? You want to know that?
Oh, yes.
Pause. In 2023, man, when the Eagles were going through that stretch, everything was going bad.
Yeah,
they were wanting to fire Howie Roseman, saying,
"Dude, yes."
Philly
fans throw eggs. I don't even go. I'm here on the East Coast. I could easily drive up and go to Philly, man. We've you could fly right in. It's only an hour and a half from Fayetteville, even less than that from Richmond. Dude, I ain't messing with them Philly people, man. They different, man. They different. Yeah, they on that different.
They don't forgive their team, bro. If they do something bad, like I know 49ers fans, there's content creators that shit on this team. But like Philly, it's tenfold bad.
If you take that on over to Philly, boy, you better be ready. You better pack your lunch. Oh, look at what Cleveland did.
Let's see. No! Oh, his career is over.
I love Wolfie's reaction more than mine.
God, man. That's a good pick.
And that's good value at 67, Wolfie.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think he's the best receiving tight end in this draft. So
he had big numbers, man. Harold Fanning Jr. for Bowling Green University. I know Bowling Green State University. I know it's a smaller school, but numbers are numbers and productivity is productivity. A kid is really simply got it, man. And a lot of people recognize him as one of the biggest producers in the country as far as tight end is concerned. And that's a wonderful pick for them, man.
It really is. Browns are having an excellent draft right now.
They are.
They're probably having like the best draft, I think.
I was gonna look back and see. They got Schwarzinger. I wish my Golden Domers were around for Wolfie. Wolfie with that one. Quinshon Judkins. They got him. They got him in the second round. And in the first round, they picked up Mason Graham, which was a beast, defensive lineman out of Michigan. They are having an excellent draft.
Trying to get me canceled. So Christian Carver says this. I like what he has to do. I bet with the Steelers only having Skylar Thompson and Mason Rudolph on the depth chart, I bet they get Aaron Rodgers. That's an interesting theory.
They must because they should have. Oh man, the Raiders have picked. All I can say is it is not Shedeur Sanders. I ain't gonna ruin it for anybody else.
Oh, the Raiders pick is in.
Yeah, remember we were talking.
He said Porter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what Ellison says that Darian Porter was going to go in the second round. Barely missed it. This is the third round. He went early third.
Yeah, third. Yeah. The fourth pick in the third round. Very solid corner.
I like him. I would say like more late third, so I wouldn't say it's too much of a reach. Kind of a reach, not too much of a reach. The Giants D-line will be sneaky good, maybe 2-5. I mean, I don't know what you can put on that D-line. They'll still be trash, to be honest with you. I hate to be negative like that, but it just kind of seems like no matter what they do on their defensive line, it never really actually kind of pops off. It's negative, but, we still need safety, by the way. I miss Makuba. You need both.
I know one. Maybe Bill Bowman will still be there, and we can pick it up. It's a bit of a reach, but we're picking at 75. We gotta look at getting Bill Bowman because they done them damn Eagles.
That hurt, dude. Billy Bowman's the next best safety. You gotta take him. He's there.
Yeah, we need a free.
Even though he's never he was never going to be ours. It's like why did he have to go to freaking Eagles, dude? All the teams, bro. What fellas? Let's effing go 49ers. David McNider knows. Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Mr. Love, Dave.
Good to see you. If you want to, if you want to be in the chat, man, I can shoot you an invite.
Hey, next time when we plane tickets and everything, fly us in, and we'll do all of this shtick for you guys. We'll even do a soft shoe.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll do a draft one day in Green Bay.
Yeah, man.
I don't know about that.
As long as y'all cater it with some good chicken wings.
Somebody, hey, it's all good. And Adam Peters, I trust. You should, man. He's a good guy. I just don't like that pick, bro. Yeah, Cleveland took my guy, man. Fan Jr. is gone. That bums me out, dude. No! Come on! There goes Juan's guy.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I would have took him if he was available, Wolfie. I knew we were gonna take him, but that name, man, just okay. Y'all quit and get it.
He's so good though.
It's
dude.
gotta be. We could get back and get Nash later on. It'll be cool.
I hope so. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want him at 75, obviously, but it's just like all these players I love are getting taken so early, like every time. Talik Williams, Jonas Savea. Now it's all the other Fannin Jr., Kyle Williams, Nakuba, Knight. All like,
no, man. They know that they're good too. They watch film too, Will.
Oh my God! Under the Helmet podcast in the house. David and Joe can have found you go crazy. Yeah, that's a great combination there. Told you Porter was gonna go at night 2. Nah, you said round 2, brother. You said round 2.
Round 2 and night 2.
You said round 2.
Run the tape back. Run the tape back. Hey, Red Jet Shell in the building. Hey, Red Jet. She done a wonderful collage on the show, man. Here we go. It was I think you were on there too, Wolf. It's pretty nice. Go back.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to get on there, but then she was like, "Oh, Wolfie's coming out. I'm bouncing. Ugh, I'm out."
They had to go, Wolfie.
I know. I'm
oh, Wolfie coming.
Porter's really, really good. Just out of reach. I like Porter. I don't know if he was a second round kind of type guy or an early third kind of guy, but
Porter decent.
I like Dorian Strong more. Juan's boy was Kyle Williams. That's what his no was for here.
Okay.
No,
I think
my
Wayne Breezy was crazy about him too.
Oh, he liked him a lot too. I think Wayne Breezy liked him.
Oh yeah.
Aponte. Is his name Aponte or Aponte?
Jason Aponte, yeah.
Yeah, he loved Kyle Williams a lot too. I mean, Drake May got a great player. I mean, Drake May got a good player there. Trusted hands. Hopefully drops so many punts. He said I don't want to work out.
So you already wishing bad on him. Yeah, just don't punt to him. Don't let him return any punts, man.
Without a doubt. We didn't need another Kyle Williams curse. That's true. It's true. Well, just don't make him like Tarrerdome said. Just don't make him a punt returner.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's that simple.
And make sure he wears 84 for Ocho Cuatro. Change your name. Something.
Yeah, just do that. Sue me, Wolfie. hey, I'm just holding you to it. You said I bet you money. You were like, no, I'm just holding you to it, man. I'm just holding you to it. All right. Thank you, Tarrerdome. Damn, Wolfie, drop that link. The jet will land now just for that. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that.
You just copy and paste it into the, or she's on Instagram. Out if you want her to holler at you. Get her. I got her.
All right, what's her?
I got her.
You sent her in there? Okay.
Yeah, I put it in there.
Okay.
I ain't gonna put
I don't know if you can share the link or not. Can you share the link?
I put it in there. Check your Instagram there, Red Jet. Make sure you show Wolfie you're not. It wasn't him. You just came.
It was just coincidence.
It's just coincidence that you wanted to leave. He said, "Wolfie, come in. We're out."
It was like everyone bolted. I was like, all right.
It was like, bye.
I was like, I guess, man. Jeez. I just wanted to talk football.
And Wolfie said, why did everybody leave when I came? I was like, oh, Wolfie, it wasn't like that, man. It really wasn't. How come they're celebrating Isaac Tesla? I don't see that on my board yet. Isaac Tesla for Detroit. He went. NFL Network's got Isaac Tesla of Arkansas. Is that Tesla or
It's
Tesla?
Tesla. It's Tesla.
I guess he switched it up during, because of the bad,
Yeah, situation happening there for sure.
Yeah, maybe we need to.
It could be Tesla. I mean, technically that would be it.
But put an accent on it so they don't, associate me with
Tesla.
Yes, Tesla. That's my name.
Tesla.
Je ne sais quoi.
You being in North Carolina, Tarrerdome, if the draft was in Charlotte, would you go?
Maybe one night. If you're down there, Christian, me and you gonna hook up, man. It's all good, bro. But I don't like to be around a whole bunch of people all the time. I'm an introvert. I'm an introvert with extroverted talents. That's my best way of putting it.
Red Jet, is your Instagram Red Jet Shell?
I dropped it in there. She should have it. All you gotta do is click the link there, Red Jet. It's in your Instagram. Red Jet Shell. And the boys are on let me see. Who was that? David McDonough and them? Are they still going? Yeah, they're going live.
Hold on.
I'm gonna shout out to them. What up, fellas?
Let me invite, copy. All right, in 4 picks, ours is coming up. Oh, that's right. The Saints already went QB. That's right. They picked Show or Shug, whatever his name is. That's right. They picked Shug. So Saints don't need a quarterback.
The Saints got it, man. They got to give Shador some love, man. Please.
Gotta be like the
You got
Steelers pick.
They just dogging Shador.
I don't know how to share Discord. I can send it there. But she disappeared.
Was she there?
No, she's not. She's not my. I sent her a friend request, but she's not. She's not in the back room. There she is. She's in the back room. There you go.
Yeah, I sent it to her.
And ladies and gentlemen, as Tarrerdome would say, give a round of applause and welcome the Red Jet Show.
Hey!
What up, Cheryl?
Welcome.
How's everybody feeling about our picks so far? And my bad. Happy Friday, everybody, to the chat, both channels.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Happy second day, NFL Christmas Day.
Shell Philly took my ball player, man.
Yeah, I heard.
You can't trust an eagle as far as you can throw it.
Well, you can't trust our squad. You can't trust our squad either. I mean, they're going to draft how they draft, right? Are we really? I mean, are you not entertained? Are you not surprised?
They know I wanted that guy, man. They just did it just for spite.
No, see, Wolfie, the reason I left was because I got an email from Kyle Shanahan, and I found out that you weren't going to get drafted, so I couldn't take it. So I had to go off. I had to log off and cry in the car. You know what I'm saying? So I was a little upset. That's all that was.
Hey, yeah, like they say on Family Feud. Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer. Right.
What is 2 + 2? Jello. Good answer. Good answer.
I'm toggling between the draft and the Celtics game because, man, it's a good game. Go Orlando. Yes.
Yeah, beat them Celtics.
Please. No repeats. Please beat them.
I ain't mad one bit if them Celtics.
Me either. I'm waiting for the you guys' game is right behind it. So once this ends, then the Lakers will probably tip off. They should be tipping off soon. But if they
live all day.
Mm-hmm.
Go Timberwolves. Let's go. Let's go Timberwolves. I
know. My team tomorrow is going to lose.
I'm used to it. Oh man, the Saints with Vernon Broughton, defensive line,
That's a reach, dude.
and then the Bills go with defensive end Landon Jackson, Arkansas.
That's a reach, dude.
I know, man. Shadour's still out there. If anybody was gonna go, I figured Shador would go to the Saints. They're not gonna go to the Bills.
Still hasn't been picked yet.
No,
still hasn't been picked
yet.
This is the third round, Shell.
I'm not surprised though, Tarrerdome. I mean, when you're out there with this big ass chain that's taken, it's kind of like the the movie I'm talking about. I'm gonna get you, sucker. How did he go to the bathroom with all that shit?
Yeah.
Draft day?
Right?
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, did you guys see the room that he made just for himself for draft day? He had all the hats. He had a whole room. I'm like, dude, tone it down, my boy. Like,
he rubbed some people the wrong
way. Oh no, this guy, he's humble.
He sure did. But don't nobody want to deal with Dion. Nobody wants to deal with Dion either. So there you go.
So what do you think of the 49ers pick so far? I like him. I like the pick so far.
I'm not mad at him. I think there are pieces that we needed. They're not the pieces that we would have wanted to see, but at the same time, I like the quiet threats. I like the ones that are not in the limelight. You know what I mean? So these are the players that we look forward to seeing, and looking forward to see how they, how they mesh with the others, with the other players and everything. So I'm excited about it. I'm not surprised by it or like, oh my God, the sky is falling and, the world just went to shit. That's what
stands for. The sky is falling.
Right, the world just went to shit. Like, calm down. It's nothing, dude.
Well, they got two players. They got two players that are doing exactly like a couple people bring it up in the chat. Is like the two players we drafted are like two of the best run stopping players in this draft, and that's like one of the biggest 49ers needs and their problems. So at least they're addressing the biggest problem that even fans have said is the issue. Like Mikael Williams is supposed to be like the best run stopping edge rusher in this draft. So it's like, okay, you address the run stopping, which is what we wanted. And then in the second round, you got the best available run stopper in Alex Collins because Talik Williams got taken, TJ Sanders was gone. So it's like the best available D tackle that was a run stopper was Alex Collins. So I love the fact they're addressing the biggest need, which is the run stopping. And it's like, okay, they're doing. I feel like they're doing it the right way. But I agree with you. I don't love these picks. I like them. Like I don't hate them.
You're not in love with them.
I'm not in love with them. That's the thing. But like with 40, that's the thing.
You're in like, not in love.
I'm in like.
You're in like. Okay.
I'll pay for the McDonald's.
Oh.
I'm in like.
So we're not going to the 2-piece with the drink. We just,
we
just wait till the happy meal. Okay, got you. All right, my bad. So make sure I'm with you now. I got you.
Breaking news, Wolfie. The Jets just picked up Azariah Thomas, cornerback, Florida State University. That was another place that Shador could have failed. And Wolfie, I don't see him. The 49ers going to be up in 2 picks. Before that, Denver is on the clock. Dallas isn't going to pick him. Wolfie, this could be another long night. This could be another long night.
Does he fall out of day 2? That would be crazy, bro.
Dude.
Close game. Off subject between.
In the chat, if y'all are in the chat, give me a scenario. I'm looking at Denver has Bo Nix, San Francisco has Brock Purdy, Dallas has Prescott. Who's that? May up in New England. Then Arizona's got Murray. Houston's got CJ Stroud. Y'all look at your computers, find out where you think Shador might go. Please holler at your boy. Tell maybe you can hook me up.
Is Arizona a horrible choice for Shador? Just off
well, they already got a quarterback. That's all,
Yeah, they're too locked in on that. I mean, like if you feel like the 5th or 6th round, why not? It's a good backup quarterback just in case, if it doesn't work out with Kyler Murray.
Damn, Shador is getting humble today.
Ellis and I were talking earlier, and we said it could be a scenario if there were an aging quarterback that maybe has another year or two on the on the shelf. he could go there, develop, and be ready in case somebody got injured. You had an injury-prone quarterback. That could be something you're looking at too, but I really don't.
The
I don't
Rams.
see
The Rams could
the
take
Rams.
it
That's
because
the name we came up
Matthew
with. Yeah,
Stafford.
Matt Stafford handing the reins over to Matt Stafford. But Wolfie, man, I'm telling you, this ain't good. This ain't a good look.
The only team that needs to draft a quarterback is the Steelers. Like the Browns don't even need to be honest with you. Like they really don't. Like they're going to have a top pick next year in a way better quarterback draft class. Like they don't, and they have Joe Flacco, who they love a lot, who they trust. They have Kenny Pickett, who's a good backup quarterback. So they have options there. While the Steelers do not have options. There's no options there. It's Mason Rudolph and there's some other quarterback I think that they have there. I can't think of it.
It's Kenny Pickett or something. Yeah.
No, Kenny Pickett's with Browns now.
But I don't know. I'm out of bullets. Yeah.
Mason Rudolph is their starter right now. You're not winning anything with that.
The Steelers will be up in 10 picks.
Damn.
I got them at 10 picks. They're coming after Tennessee and Cincinnati.
Yeah, because if I'm the Browns, I'm gonna try and get one of the quality quarterbacks next year, like Archie Manning or a few other ones possibly next year. I'd rather do that.
They already tanking for Arch.
They should. They already have it. They have two.
If you're at the draft this year and you're already looking to tank for next year.
They traded back already for what they traded back with the Jags to get another first rounder. So they can technically, hey, if we don't have the number one pick and Archie Manning turns out to be the number one pick, right? Whoever is the number one quarterback in that draft, they can trade up with those two picks and another future first rounder. They're set up to trade up to get one of them quarterbacks. And I love what they're doing right now in this draft, but I would not force the issue with the quarterback at all if I was the Browns. Steelers, though, need it.
I know one thing. These commercials are just like, enough. Now the Magic are about to lose. Just saying. The Magic are about to lose.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a Magic fan?
No, I'm a Warriors fan. I already know tomorrow my team is going to tank again. So
the picks in for Denver. Wolfie,
okay.
Check out this guy. I didn't even know that this guy existed.
Pat Bryant. Oh my God, what a reach! Holy reach, dude.
Did you ever mock him? Pat Bryant?
Dude,
who is he?
He's like a 6th, 7th round pick. I'm not even kidding.
Pat Bryant, like Mike Jones. Who?
Who? For real?
I didn't even see Pat Bryant, man. I don't know. It could have been.
Niners pick is in.
Niners pick is in.
Is in.
Here we go. This should be Bowman.
Alec A.O. Maynor. It's gonna be Alec A.O. Maynor.
It better not be Alec A.O.
It's gonna be Alec A.O. Maynor,
dude. It better not be. Go with Bowman. Go with Bowman. It's
gonna be Alec A.O. Maynor, dude, I'm telling you.
75th pick in the 2025 NFL draft. Oh God, this dude talk about bang bang 49ers. I'm weak.
All right. I'm a little behind. It still says on the clock for me. It still says on the clock for me.
Safety.
I don't want to know. Don't tell me yet, guys.
No, it better not be Alec.
Ahead of me on this one.
75th pick in the 2025 NFL draft. Select Nick Martin, linebacker, Oklahoma State. Nick Martin.
Who's gonna be a Niner?
Let's look at Nick Martin.
Nick Martin, linebacker, Oklahoma State, 5'11 and a half, 221 pounds, 40-yard dash. Oh shit! It just passed. I'm sorry.
Yes,
4.53, 40-yard dash. I had to rewind it a little bit.
What?
Ooh.
No. 38 tackles. Only played 5 games. The year before he had 102 tackles. Okay. He's got some injuries. He's got an injury. He's got an injury or got suspended or something. This ain't.
Why do they suck at 3rd round picks? Like, why do they suck at 3rd round picks?
See why you don't exert all this energy.
Pooney was a 3rd round pick.
Pooney was a 3rd rounder, and they got Yeah.
Okay. You know what?
Just-
You know what? We said the same thing last year about Pooney, where we were like, "Hey, what? Why? That's you reached for this guy. You know, guy came out of the blue. Maybe it's the same
Nick
thing."
Martin.
But Nick
Let me check
Martin, dude,
Draft
that guy
Buzz,
was not
man.
even on my
That
radar
sounds.
at
It
all.
sounds like a star in an old movie with Dick Van Dyke.
Oh God. He took it back to Dick Van Dyke. Damn.
You know,
Oh my
the
God.
you know how they used to say
Oh
the
no.
madcap zany adventures of Nick Martin and Dick Van Dyke. You know, just
Yeah,
what
who
this
is
movie?
Nick Martin, dude? Strawberry says this is the first pick I hate. Juan says, "Who the hell is Nick Martin?"
Who the hell is Nick Martin?
Apparently, according to Strawberry, he's supposed to be like a
What I
seventh
do? What I
rounder in
say? I
mock
didn't disrespect
drafts.
nobody. What I said? What I said?
I
Yeah.
He said,
I
"Don't
just
respect the man who won the Rams
forgive me,
Super
y'all.
Bowl."
He could be an all pro one day. I didn't look at a Nick Martin, and I done ran several drafts. I don't know about
yeah,
Nick Martin.
I mean,
Nick Martin. Draft Buzz has Nick Martin at, let me see, 12. Let me go down 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
oh, Cowboys
19,
got a
20,
good one,
21,
dude.
22, 23, 22. Nick Martin is below Teddy Buchanan. Nick Martin is okay. He is 25th with a 76 rating, a heat-seeking missile. At the second level, Martin possesses the tools to be a three-down impact player in the NFL. I read.
Well, look. Robert Saleh got Dre Greenlaw. He got Aziz. He got a Warner. Maybe this was another Robert Saleh thing, saying, "Hey, this guy's good. Trust me, I can work with him."
Could be.
Especially
Yeah.
with what you said about him, about how like he could be a three down guy. He's a great tackler, hitter, and things like that. So that does those kind of traits. What you're saying about him kind of sounds like something Robert Saleh would pick.
They don't have strengths listed. His weaknesses are undersized frame for the NFL, Mike. Over aggressive pursuit at times, can run himself out of plays, limited size sample, not a full-time player, may need to adjust sophisticated NFL blocking schemes, and often relies too heavily on athleticism, needs to develop more patient stuff. Moving right along, the Dallas Cowboys pick up Siobhan Revel Jr., cornerback, ECU, solid. And the Carolina Panthers pick up Princely Umen Milan.
I love this. This
defensive end.
is one of my sleeper draft crushes.
Ole Miss.
I love Princely a lot. I'm a huge
Ole Miss
Princely.
guy.
I think Panthers are having a great draft. I think so far. I like.
Yeah, I
Princely.
told you a lot of Ole Miss guys were going to be drafted, and it is going according to plan. Ole Miss guys, and it's going to be a couple more. It's a couple more still out there. I like these Ole Miss guys. Red Jet, how you feel about Ole Miss?
My hero. That's a no-brainer for me.
Look away.
Your team is down 6, by the way. Your team is down 6.
Why you got to bring up old stuff? It's already a hard night.
Yeah, I mean, so it does seem like the third round pick is either boom or bust. It does seem like you got 1 or 2 in the third round, you got Pooney in the third round, but then you got like
TDP,
Sermon,
Cameron Latu, Jake Moody,
Jair Brown. Still it's still
out. Jair Brown.
For him.
Yeah,
Jair Brown, but it's either boom or bust, man. It seems boom or bust for that third round pick.
And they just maybe they go to the bathroom on the third round or something.
Yeah, I mean, like we've been sitting here way too long.
Yeah, man, I gotta pee. You gotta pee. Yeah, let's go.
Wow.
Third round, let's go pee.
We did say Tarrerdome that 75th pick was going to be weird. We did say that 75th pick was going to be something weird.
Yeah,
and we called it.
And we thought it would be Alec
Abraham.
But yeah, we called it. All right. The devil you know is always better than the devil you don't, and we saw it happening.
Shadur. Oh boy. Oh
Yeah, he's
man.
falling, dude.
Damn.
I'm definitely after this live. I'm gonna be looking at the conversation about that because I want to see how he's reacting. You know, I'm not trying to put a lot on him and stuff like that, but
Right.
it's just kind of like this is so this is so like dumbfounding. Like I'm so blown away by this that he's falling this hard.
Oh man,
It's kind of like it is, but it's not.
yeah, this is.
For the simple fact that it is Dion that we're talking about.
I
And
know
don't nobody want to deal with Mr. Flamboyant. You know what I
this
mean?
is hard.
Somebody
man.
say boo to Shadur, it's all bad. Same thing with Braun and
True.
Bronny. You know what I mean? Somebody say boo, it's a wrap.
I agree.
I still don't agree with it, but that's me.
That is true though. Like the Shadur Sanders thing is kind of like how involved is his father going to be? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
He does seem like
he ain't gonna come over and take the team over because he's coaching down there in Colorado, but he is gonna. Dion will never sugarcoat and tell you, oh yeah, they're good, a bunch of good players, and they're gonna do the best they can. No, Dion gonna tell you, hey, you got hot garbage out there.
Yeah, but what if but do you think that if, let's say a coach does something that Shadur doesn't like and Shadur tells his dad, you think his dad's going to intervene, be like, hey, what are you doing with my son? I don't like that. You need to be doing this with him instead. Or if he says, hey, I want your kid to sit, and Shadur and as Dion's like, my son doesn't sit, like things like that could occur.
Well, he's not an ogre, and he's the greatest cornerback to ever to play the game, and he's proved himself with his success in 2 college realms, that being that in the FCS as well as the FBS. And I mean, some of it's warranted. Wouldn't you imagine? If you're the greatest at a position that ever did it, and then you go and coach and be successful, I would listen to what Dion is saying, as long as it's not nasty and disrespectful. If Dion calls me and say, "Hey,"
to a degree though, it's like, coach, what line does he cross? Like there's a line.
Or what point does that line get crossed?
Yeah.
If he goes public and says, "Hey, yeah, I called that MF and I told him, hey, look, man, you don't know what the hell you doing," that's a line cross. But if he calls me if he hits me on the cell phone, he said, "Hey, walk me over why you throwing the ball on first down when you don't have to. Tell me what that is." I think that's warranted. With that being said, maybe he need to come. Maybe Shadur needs to come to the San Francisco 49ers.
Don't say that, because I got a sinking feeling that just might fucking happen.
If that happens, like in the 7th round, if he falls 7th round,
thanks, I would just cry. I would cry so bad. I would cry. Just cry.
Yeah, I don't want. If we get a backup quarterback, it's got to be like the last 7th round pick. It's kind of something I would want. They should have gotten Scatabo with that 75th pick. I'd much rather have gotten Scatabo with that 75th pick. Like, you've been around Tarrerdome when I talk about Scatabo. Scatabo would do multiple things for this offense. He would open up the play action because of his blocking ability. Short downs with him and CMC would be crazy. You don't know who's going to get the ball there. Short downs in general in the I formation. Like, Scatabo does a lot more than just be a running back. He opens up so much of the offense. I think him.
You sold me, man. You sold me on his replacement. As a matter of fact, I was happy. Don't tell anybody. We're on live Instagram and YouTube now. But when Juszczyk was out of here, it really piqued my interest in Scatabo. From what you had told me in reference to what he can do, it would have been an instant success bringing him in to really satisfy that of a divot for Juszczyk. But Juszczyk comes back, now we're looking like, well, we don't need that. Oh Lord, the Texans. Check out what the Texans.
Jalen, no, yeah. Well, no.
That's my guy.
Yeah, that's
I like those ISU guys. Brock Purdy and Jalen Noel, and who was the other one? Higgins that went. Those Iowa State guys. This was the receiver Brock Purdy actually wanted. Apparently, Brock Purdy really wanted Jalen Noel,
And you could have got him at 75. You could have got him a wide receiver that he wanted.
Damn, these picks are
Exactly. And we got Nick Martin.
Pick is in. Indy pick is in. Damn.
Wasn't there a Nick Martin before? Isn't that offensive lineman that played in Indianapolis? Used to play beside McGlinchey. Is his name Nick Martin too?
Quentin Nelson.
Quentin Nelson. Who's Martin? Martin played for the Cowboys, maybe?
Zach Martin.
Zach Martin. Okay.
I
had most of it right.
Yeah, you got the Martin part right.
Yeah, one of those Martin.
I do agree with Strawberry. Like Nick Martin, you could have gotten way later, dude. Like he says you could have got later. You could have got Jalen Noel at 75. You could have got Mark Embo at 75. You could have got Emory Jones. I'm not a fan of. You could have got him. You could have got. I think Allen Pierce would have been there sooner. Probably a better option. I like, based on what Tarrerdome said about him, I like the idea of it. But you're playing the board, man, and I feel like, yeah, some teams are reaching here from what you see here. But you're telling me that Nick Martin, if you're drafting this guy so far this much reach, you're telling me he's going to be like the man. Like he's going to be a day one starter potentially for if you're drafting this guy at 75. That's what you're telling me. Because he better not redshirt and turn out to be trash. Because
we already got that. We got that with like Winters. Winters is on his red shirt. Winters is supposed to come back and be the guy. But it alarms me if you couldn't beat out Devondre Campbell with his sorry you know.
Yeah, you couldn't beat out Devondre Campbell, dude. That's true. He was trash, dude. He was bummed.
Oh, that piqued my interest.
I remember Devondre quit on the team in the middle of the game.
He sure did. He was just like, I don't want to do this shit anymore.
Yeah, I'm good.
Cincinnati is it.
That's why you can't trust those guys with all that hair. You're like, I'm out of here.
I flip my hair back and forth.
Did you could have got O-line? That 75th pick's gonna drive me nuts. I'm gonna be open-minded. I'm gonna be open-minded. I'm gonna hate a little bit, but I'm also gonna be like open-minded.
Yeah, we can't mess around and waste draft choices on this one, man. Everything got to hit. And
Darian Fairchild, guard for Cincinnati, just now.
Darian Fairchild.
I'm sorry, Dylan Fairchild. Excuse me, Dylan Fairchild.
It's a 4th round guy. That's good. That's a good pick.
All right,
4th round guy.
6'5" and a quarter, 318 pounds. And let's see. Decent marks on overall athleticism and production.
I don't think this was a Kyle pick. I actually think this was a Robert Saleh pick. I think Nick Martin was a Robert Saleh pick.
It's got to be. It's the defensive guy. He's the head coach of the defense. And Nick, Robert, you was doing good, man. I don't know about this one, man.
I don't know about this one either. Dude.
I don't know about this one, man.
It's because it seems like Robert Saleh has always been the guy that picks that linebacker. He's the linebacker guru. Okay, this was without a doubt a Robert Saleh pick. And like Juan said, we have to in Saleh we trust. But
and he could, you got me on tape. If he could, maybe he's got a plan and. Maybe this is gonna be the guy, but dude, you replacing Dre Greenlaw now. We need that energy, bud.
That is a little cheesy.
Apparently, Jed York is tweeting ahead of their picks.
Yeah, he is. But I'm not.
Let me get on and see what Jed doing. Jed on it. I'm gonna go to Jed.
I know what Jed's doing. I know Jed's doing that.
The good thing about us. That's how you get people's interest.
True. One thing Jed said that I didn't like was Jed was like, "Oh, I'm not in the middle of Brock Purdy negotiations." What are you talking about, dude?
You are.
Yes, you are.
You're the whole ass nucleus.
It's your money.
He's like, wait. Dude.
Tarrerdome, isn't the nucleus the center of the whole thing of the cell?
This is correct. Yes, it is the nucleus.
So that would mean Jed York is the nucleus. Am I correct on that?
He would be very, very important. He is the center.
But he has nothing to do with it.
It's nothing to do with the negotiations. That's what he said. And Even if with that on top of it, he literally met with Brock Purdy's agent earlier this year and had a conversation with him. What do you mean? You had a conversation with his agent. That's literally being involved with negotiations. What are you talking about?
Sometimes Jed is like leaving Fredo in charge of the Corleone family.
But see, if he's never seen the movie Tarrerdome, that's a reference I just went, woo!
Over my head there, man.
Oh,
Woo!
you never saw Godfather? Come on, Wolfie.
He said that. He said that.
I
He
haven't
said
seen
it. He never
Godfather.
saw it.
And
No.
I feel like you get traumatized by this so much you just kind of forget it. Like your brain gets erased. Like, hey man, there's no way you ever see Godfather. Forget it.
In times like this, you just have to go.
Times like this.
I'm all gas, no brakes.
Right. I'm saying. You just gotta see what you're doing is you're slamming on the brakes. You just gotta apply the brake. Not go head first into the semi, okay?
Everybody, please see The Godfather and The Godfather 2. So when I make my references, when I make a reference like they're gonna make an offer he can't refuse, Luca Brasi with the fishes, y'all know what I'm talking about.
You getting personal. You got personal.
And he's acting like Fredo.
Oh, not Fredo.
Yeah, Fredo's like, what about me, Mike? I'm smart. I'm smart. Not dumb like people say. You'll get it.
Nice shot by the Lakers.
Pittsburgh's
Lakers down
up
5
with
first
pick
quarter.
83.
See, you're gonna make me watch the Lakers on my TV.
Sorry, I'm toggling. Sorry.
Pittsburgh is next. Shador Sanders at 83.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be that, man. It's gotta be that.
Oh no! Hurry up.
You got Dylan Fairchild for the Bengals. Justin Whaley. I was gonna say Justin Watley. Justin Whaley went cornerback for the Indianapolis Colts. That was behind Jalen Noel. If Tennessee, y'all already got a pick for Tennessee?
I don't got a pick yet.
Okay. They're about to read it now.
She's got like the future broadcast. She's so far ahead.
I know, right?
All right, I got
Kevin Winston Jr. Safety,
Penn State University.
Wow, Watts. Like
that sound never gets old, by the way.
Yeah, it's a really good sound.
I love that sound.
Now Pittsburgh is on the clock.
That's kind of crazy to see Watts fall this far. Usually people think that Watts was like the third best safety. He's now falling past Makuba and Winston now. That's actually kind of crazy. I promise you 49ers are going to draft Jalen Conyers, Christian. They're drafting Jalen Conyers. Trust.
I love Jalen Conyers. That'd be cool. But the 49ers are so far down. Where we at? 100?
Red run in the house. Yeah, we're at 100 next.
And we're at 83 now. So it's a lot.
Got some good picks, Raiders. Not gonna lie, got some good picks.
The pick is in for the Steelers.
Yep,
the pick is in.
Yep, it's in.
All right. I don't want to know. So I'm gonna get headphones out. But I don't want to know because I want to react. It's gonna be Shador. This is
I'm announcing it.
This is Shador.
This should be Shador.
My man is doing the pick. My man is doing the selection. Yes.
Who doing the pick?
1 second.
Oh wow.
See him? Yep. Oh my God.
Steelers right here.
Yes. Oh yeah. I think he's getting picked. Yes, sir. 83rd pick in 2025 NFL draft.
Big Swan in the house.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select Shador. Oh, Caleb Johnson. Excuse me. Woo! Wow. Running back Iowa. Woo.
Oh, okay. Okay. No Shador.
Wow.
No Shador.
No Shador.
That's crazy.
Man.
That's wild.
Damn.
Day 2, guys.
This is some personal.
Day 2.
Not gonna lie, this is some personal shit. Why they treating him like Roger Craig not getting into the Hall of Fame?
They
I don't
are
know.
sending a message. Hey,
That's a classic
man.
reference right there, girl. That's a classic
Right?
reference.
I'm
He
just
must have.
saying, like
He called somebody wife a SOB.
he called
I
some. He
don't
called some.
know
No,
what happened. He
Tarrerdome,
pissed some people off, man.
Tarrerdome, Tarrerdome. He called somebody's wife a bitch on payday. I said what I
Yeah,
said.
man. Something ain't right. Even Keith Sweater say something
Right,
just ain't right.
right.
This it's no way you go
No,
from a possible second pick in the National Football League to
Tampa Bay's
all the
pick
way
is
to
in. By the way,
3. Something ain't right, Wolf.
Something's wrong, man.
Tampa Bay,
Like,
maybe.
because even cocky players or over cocky players, even players with attitude problems or character issues, they would get taken by now, like in this general area, especially if you're considered like an early second or late fourth round, around that area, and you have needed quarterback.
Jacob Parrish.
Jacob
Jacob
Parrish,
Parrish.
cornerback. He's good.
No,
He's
oh,
a
that
good.
would have been a good 100
Yeah,
pick, dude.
that's the
That would have been a
solid
good
pick
pick.
there.
Woo!
We mocked
Well,
him a couple times.
Las Vegas has 2 picks looking like towards the end. I don't know if it's going to be towards the end of the draft for tonight, but they do have 2 towards the
That's a
end.
good pick.
This ain't a good look, man.
It's not. Damn, Dion,
Good night, Nikita.
What'd you do? Get fired on your day off?
Friday reference. I got it.
You must be involved with the Shannon Sharp stuff.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, so you're saying it was him doing the text messages?
Oh shit.
Oh,
You,
shit. Oh,
you
shit.
my Michelle.
I hate you for that, Tara. I really hate you.
Nikita, I don't
right.
hate your first
Tearing
round
off,
pick.
your words are hurtful. Your words are hurtful. That's not
There's a
Michelle.
trade.
Yuck.
I ain't got no other rhyme or reason for this, man. That kid done dropped off, man.
Kansas City traded up to select Shador Sanders.
Ouch.
Why
Even
you
if
hate
he
the
had
Eagles?
Wolfie, even if he had a medical, like Josh Simmons, you still slide to the end and maybe the beginning of the next day. Geno Smith went
We
the
have a
second day.
trade to Kansas City.
This is what Shador Sanders did. Every interview he went for a job, he walked up to the GM and said, "That's gonna be my team, bitch. When you draft me." that's what he did.
Okay, got a Cal Bear. Okay, cool. Noah Williams, California to Kansas City cornerback.
No Williams, dude. That's a stud corner.
Damn,
That's my steel corner. That's my gem. Steel gem.
They know what they do.
It had to go to the freaking
so
Chiefs.
Towards the
Chiefs
end, there's
always have
2.
good corners.
Towards the end, there's 2 Vegas picks, and then the Niners are right behind the second of the 2 Raider picks.
Just don't take Scatabo. If Scatabo's there at 100, you gotta take him. He's the best available. Like to me right now, I think Scatabo.
I feel like we're taking the last available thing on the menu, and it's like nasty as shit. Just like, damn.
The chicken all soggy.
The
best. Right now, they got the best safety available as Xavier Watts out of the game.
Chargers pick is in.
Real quick, Nikita says, "Why you hate the Eagles' first round pick?" I do not hate the pick. I love the pick. I just hate the fact the Eagles just got so much better because they got Makuba and Jahad Campbell, which made their defense just insanely good. That's what I hate about it. But take away the hater aspect, those are great picks. Like those are A+ picks. And I hate how good Howie Roseman is. Absolutely hate how good he is. He's the best GM in the entire league, bar none. All right, I'm gonna skip a lot of these comments, guys, so I can catch up close from the front, so that way we can
we can meet God in the middle. Hey, Wolfie, let me break this down to you. This is the feature report. This is their big board, right? At 59, they had Jonah Savanaya. At 60, they got Billy Bowman Jr. At 61, Eric Ayo Manor.
How you know that?
Yeah. I'm looking at their big board as well as their results, and they've
Okay.
been giving me the the skinny. But yeah, and after Eric Manure, they got Jeffrey Bassa, linebacker, Oregon.
I
But
would
they
have
got
hated Bossa. If we picked Bossa, I would be really upset about that.
they
So
got
at least
they
we
had
got someone I might have hope on.
they had Shador all the way up at 23 on
Jeez.
their big board. Uh,
That's just so crazy that we're damn near at 100. He still hasn't been drafted. That's
yeah,
that's some personal shit to me.
I'm
Period.
telling you, he bitch slapped every GM they met.
he did something.
He did
I'm
something.
telling
This
you.
is
No,
crazy.
and they colluded. I, you might get a lawsuit before you get Shador drafted. a lawsuit from Shador is coming henceforth before Shador gets drafted. That's how crazy. I've never seen this, and I've been watching this thing since 1975. Or I've been watching football
You're not
since
that
75.
old. No, you're
I
not.
am that old.
That's what I keep saying to him, man. I'm shocked that he's that old.
I've never
really?
seen
He doesn't
somebody
right.
drop.
He
Younger
doesn't
than that.
look it. He doesn't dress like it. Act like it. Thank God. Because some of these people just act.
I was thinking
They
around
act
40.
way too old. They're older than what they
So-
are. Like, chill out. Ugh. I want cool people in their 50s and 60s. not
Be at the
these
club.
boring-
Be at the club shaking your Viagra.
It's one of those. Thank God Rod's not in the chat right now because, damn, you would have got roasted.
So I don't know if you guys heard Christian brought this up. He says, Tarrerdome, I know this has nothing to do with
Yeah.
draft, but did you hear about Shannon Sharp's situation and being potentially in trouble with that young thing being sued
young
$50 million? That young thing. It's very
Yes,
Young
sir.
thing.
Yeah, I
Nothing
talked about it on the
thing.
show, man. It's
19-year-old OnlyFans star. Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
mean, old enough to be a freaking kid. Like,
yeah,
seriously.
man. You gotta watch it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with this stuff, man. Get married.
He gave a guy.
I have to endure a lot, and Dee has put me through a great deal. She's the boss, but it keeps me from getting in situations like this.
Well,
It does.
he gave I can't remember, I don't know who it was, but he gave some guy, I think his last name's Martin. He had an interview with a guy, and this guy was dating like someone who was 25. I don't know who it was.
Jamari Caldwell, defensive tackle, Oregon to the Chargers.
He's
There's
good.
down.
He's good.
He's good.
I never drafted him when we had the opportunity, but I never was in love with him. But he's a good player.
I did. You know how I feel about the Pac-10 guys, but I know that they love them. Pac-10 defensive linemen. I'll say defensive. Pac-10 defensive linemen to me are like Ohio State quarterbacks. There may be an exception, like C.J. Stroud,
Buckner, Eric Armstead, C.J. Stroud.
but usually they just. I think they eat tofu or something, man. My boys down south, they eat pork. They eat, and the boys in Texas,
Justin
they eat
Herbert?
steaks. They just tougher. They just tend to be tougher dudes. I don't know what it is. That's my bias. I just explaining the world according to the Tarrerdome. That's all.
Raiders got 98 and 99 and 100 something from trading back.
Twice.
I think part of the problem with Shador is his dad, and his coaches are worried if anything bad happens, they will be done.
Well, yeah, that's what we talked about before, but yeah.
Deion gonna
And
tell
it's a personal thing too.
Yeah.
I think Deion's past has finally come up and came back and bit him in the ass a little bit. And people were just like the song "I Don't" with you. So your team is down 5, 9:39 second quarter, Tarrerdome.
100%. Yeah, I'm really disappointed about Noah
Thank
Williams.
you for that late breaking news development there. Appreciate it.
Wait, what did that other guy say? Y'all are what now? What did he say?
Y'all are so effing behind. It's because we're not updating the picks on time and stuff like that. He likes talking about football. He's Jake's is all football.
Okay, I'm
Gotcha.
staying there. I got Noah Williams. Jabari Caldwell was our last pick. I'm on Bleacher Report. Bleacher is on it, doggone it.
Noel Williams
Packers
being really good kind of
selection
monkey
is
Green
man.
Bay's on
in.
the clock. Are they's in? Okay. Green Bay.
Packers selection is in, and they're about to announce it
They
now.
brought in
So
Hot
you guys
Wheels.
are a
Let's
little
go.
bit behind. Jerry Kramer and linebacker Dave Robinson are making the announcement. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, Jerry Kramer, man, that's a Hall of Famer. Well, he should be if he's not.
Joshua Farmer or Scatabo at 100. I would like that. I'd be a fan of that. Or no, you know what? Elijah Roberts at 100. There you go.
Elijah Roberts.
At 100.
Elijah Roberts. I wouldn't mind that at all.
If they do that, technically they're set on Ed. They got
Savion Williams, wide receiver to
Oh,
Green Bay.
Savion.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I like him.
That's my draft crush, wide receiver.
I like Savion Williams.
I
I mocked him my last draft, my last mock. I had him, and I had him right around 87, I believe. Let me check the billboard right quick.
Dude, he has 6 rushing TDs, 6 receiving TS touchdowns. He could do it all, man. He's
He's solid, very solid,
receiver,
very
dude.
solid.
6'4", some people say 6'3", whatever that size, somewhere between there. I absolutely love this guy, dude. Packers doubled up with Matthew Gold and Savion Williams. They obviously don't believe in the receivers, Christian Watson and the other 2 guys. If they're doing this, if they're picking up 2 wide receivers this early. Oh, they got 2 good guys, man. There. Actually, you know what, Golden? Maybe a little bit of reach. I think he's a little overhyped. But someone you probably would have gotten I think is a second-round receiver. But if you're a second-round receiver, you're still, probably going to be a starter. So imagine Tarrerdome at the club with people in their 20s. Pause.
I had Savion. My last draft, I had Savion at 100. I had him at 100.
He's a good. That's a
yeah,
perfect spot.
that's what I was saying too about Shedeur UDFA. Yep, I said the same thing.
That would be. I don't know, man. That's too, like someone's got at least.
It's wild, but not
seen
really based on how
crazy.
it's been going. They really kind of blackballed him. Not gonna lie.
Like what
Yeah.
he had. There's gonna be reports of something he did because there's no way. There's no way.
Caleb Ransaw, safety, Tulane. I mocked him.
So the Jaguars took.
Yeah.
Khalid Renshaw, cornerback Tulane to the Jags, 88th pick. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, I'm really bummed about that. Just take
190.
100.
He's 6 feet 196, a junior. Ransaw is bigger, stronger nickel defender who brings reliability, tackling, and run support. However, concerns about his coverage, anticipation, quickness may push him towards playing safety rather than nickel at the next level. He's got dipped off a little bit in 2024 with a 65.6 on PFF, but he had a really spectacular 2023 at an 86.3. He had 40 tackles. 14 of them were assisted, 1 missed tackle in 2023. He had 4 coverage stops, 9 run stops, and against him allowed was a 94.1 passer rating, which ranked him tied for 443rd in the college football BCS. He's if you're giving up 94.3, man, hey, watch your buy beware. But we'll see what he can do.
I'm actually kind of shocked we took Nick Martin over Chevelle Revel Jr. Man, I'm gonna have to watch the film of that guy. That's gonna like trip me up for a while.
Yeah, and Princely, Emmanuel, I wouldn't mind doubling up on the defensive end.
Yeah,
Jacksonville on the clock.
100 is either going to be David Walker or Elijah Roberts. To be one of those 2 guys. That's my prediction. I would love Scatabo, man. I want Scatabo. Strawberry, you don't want Scatabo? What are you talking about?
I like
Tripping,
Scatabo.
dude.
But I'll take
Tripping.
what's our guy at Rutgers?
I never heard of.
In Oklahoma.
That's not my vocabulary.
It has to be. You have to because your head is doing this. We're gonna die if we don't get these picks, y'all. We're gonna die.
You should see me during someone's mock drafts, man. When I see when there's like live mock drafts, man,
dude. Oh, Wolfie is very animated. You don't even need sound. You can tell how Wolfie is feeling. Just look at it.
I was at work. Thomas over Amos.
I was
you
at
did
work
not
one
do
Tuesday.
that. You did not do that.
I'm telling you, I'm at my desk at work on a Tuesday, and you guys were going back and forth. And I just happened to turn away from the computer, and I just hear him go, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm up now." Damn. I'm like, "Okay, shit, let me wake up." That's his cue to go, "Michelle, get back to work." I'm like, "Yes, sir." Yes, sir.
Wolfie, get it in,
I'm
man.
up now.
It's probably because Atlanta stole my pick, and I'm like, Atlanta, you bitch! Stole my pick.
Not you, bitch.
Stole my pick. Atlanta stole my pick.
It was so much emphasis when he said it.
They were funny.
From
now on, you have to say it exactly the way he said it. You have to say it exactly like that. You can no longer say the word bitch unless you say it the way he
say it like that. All right.
Yeah, Wolfie was upset that day. The Jaguars pick up at 89. Wyatt Milam.
The Jags are. It's Jake's. Oh, Jake doesn't like Jags. Someone else likes Jags. Everyone that blackballed me forgot about two things. All right.
Okay, we're just gonna let that one go.
Yeah. Nicely done, Juan. Nicely done.
Nice.
Jerry Ross kid dropped to the 7th round last year as projected a 3rd round, and no one said a peep about it. I disagree. There's a lot of people talking about that. I thought a lot of people were talking about that.
Yeah. I think the Chargers picked him up though. The Chargers drafted him at 6 or 7. Now Wyatt Milam. Now the funny thing about him, I had him very high as far as a PFF grade, and he was ranked one of the top PFF tackles. But then when I looked at him on film, he looked like remember Nipsey Russell in The Wiz when you say slide some more to me. He was so crickety, Reggie. He just needed some oil. That old school oil, that 3-in-1 oil that came in that red and white can. That look. He just crickety.
You just keep adding pause after pause after pause.
Slide some more.
If Quinn Ears goes before Shedeur Sanders, that would be freaking wild, dude.
It's gonna happen, man. I don't see anything. You got Los Angeles, Baltimore, and Seattle. None of those.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah, we're not getting the whole line. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think we could. I mean, we got Pooty.
We could. I hope we do. I hope I'm wrong finally, but.
Positive vibes. You know, just
O-line.
O-line.
This is mine. O-line.
We're gonna get
as soon as we get the pick. You bitch! So I want to be ready to say it before I say it. See, this is just the.
New Orleans is coming back up at 93. So in 1, 2, 3, 4 more picks. Would be a shot for
the Saints drafted Shug, man. They drafted Tyler Shug from Louisville. Remember?
They damn sure did. Okay, forget everything I just said. Look into this flashy thing.
Damn, not the flashy thing. So when do I get one of those flashy thing memory messer upper things when you grow up? When you grow up, damn.
Look into that.
We still need D tackle. We need D tackle. We need O line. We need a corner now.
And a safety.
Need a safety. Safety, D tackle, guard,
tight end.
center.
tight end. So
Jalen Conyers. We'll get Jalen Conyers and.
Oh.
and
You're going to be waiting a long time for a center, my friend.
I know.
oh,
See why I'm just.
Hey, Jared Wilson is
trusting
still on
the
the board.
process.
Brindle has cassette tapes on Forrester.
Chris Forrester.
Just like
picks.
Shannon Sharp.
Has feet picks on Chris Forrester.
See, this is why that BetterHelp app comes into focus. That's why. Now it makes sense to me. Thank you. Your team is up. Team is up 5:57 second quarter. Tarrerdome.
Nebo has not been taken yet.
And that's good reporting there.
I know.
That is this.
Toggling. Got this.
This run back to us deep. I prefer Giddens, Sampson, Martinez, Smith, or Merritt, but Scattis fits so well, dude. When he puts the shoe on, it fits.
That's his. Right. That's his guy, Strawberry. He loves
that tough guy making the pick for the Rams. Tough guy.
Who's the tough guy? Let me see.
Tough guy. Michael Brockers.
But
Josiah Stewart, Edge, Michigan to the Rams. Josiah. Very nice.
Nice pick. You don't really need it, but it's nice to have it.
Well, someone gets injured on their side because they kind of tend to fall like dominoes. Not all the time, but they do tend to.
You don't even like Scatabo? Dude. Dude.
Michigan guy. He's 6'1", 245 pounds. Put up some incredible numbers. 92 pass rush grade, an 83.7 run. 9 sacks, just on the cusp of 10 double digits, 8 hits, 20 hurries, no batted balls. He's 6'1", 245. Stewart is up pass rusher with less than ideal measurables. His effort and leverage give him a chance to win any rep, but he lacks the pass rush nuance to win more than his attributes and good first step.
I call him discount Jalen Walker.
Oh,
discount Jalen Walker.
Oh,
okay.
If you like Jalen Walker, he's the next best thing in this draft.
That sounds fair. That sounds like the evaluation too.
Ooh, tough guy picking the Ravens selection at 91.
49ers fans don't like Scabo because he's a 49ers fan. I don't think he works in an outside zone run scheme. I disagree, man. That's crazy, actually. I think that's crazy, dude. I liked Scabo before I knew he was a 49ers fan. Way before that. I liked him for a while now.
Emory Jones Jr., guard, LSU to the purple team. And not the Vikings, the other purple team.
You got an LSU guy, you can't mess up. But in 2024, he had 61.7 rating overall for PFF. He allowed only 1 sack, 4 hits, 23 hurries. He stands at an even 6'6", 315 pounds. It says Jones is a raw player. That means he needs some development in a number of areas, but that he also is due to him playing out of position at tackle. A move inside to guard will help his flaws be hidden while simultaneously hiding the strengths, making him a potential starting caliber player there. So they draft him at tackle, they're going to kick him into guard.
Because they have Stanley and then they have Rosengard, who they drafted last year. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make sense to draft. He's got to play guard. Because when I saw my guard, McKivitz. Emory Jones looks like McKivitz to me, man. And tackle. So maybe the guard would be better.
Meanwhile, these picks are moving. Seahawks pick is in at 92.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Strawberry. That kind of hurts. The Scatabo hate. A little hurts. It's okay. You're part of the Wolf Pack. You're part of the Howlers. You're one of the Howlers. It's all right. But that hurt a little bit. That hurt my soul.
It hurt.
Scatabo,
Don't
dude.
let it hurt your soul. Don't do
that. Like the Cowboys said, go on without me.
My wolf pack, man, my howlers have a little space right here in my heart, man. My soul.
Wolfie, what you doing right now? He's like, Elizabeth, it's the big one. I'm coming to you, honey. Don't die, Wolfie. We don't want you to die.
My blood pressure goes up.
Sean Alexander making the pick. Wow.
The Seattle Seahawks.
Another pick, dude. They keep taking picks like a lot.
Go ahead, hook it up there, Red Jet. I'll let you tell it.
Jake says it's Jalen Milroe.
It is Jalen Milroe for the
Jalen
Seattle
Milroe?
Sea Chickens.
What?
Another quarterback
And
off
it
the
wasn't
board.
Shadur.
And it was not Shadur Sanders.
Oh
They are going to make Shadur the absolute last quarterback picked if he does get picked. Jalen
no!
Milroe
That is
is
insane.
Jalen Milroe had one of the worst pro days there has ever been.
He cannot
I think he
read
hit a
defense.
guy.
He cannot throw the ball accurately. He's got an arm.
But he can learn behind Sam, though. He can learn behind Sam.
Oh my Lord.
Jalen Milroe, he threw 16 touchdowns, but Jalen Milroe threw 11 interceptions. He had a passer rating of 93.6, and this is with some of the best weapons you can ever imagine. Jalen Milroe stands at an even 6'2", 225 pounds. He's the most physically gifted quarterback in the 2025 draft, but he is still too far inconsistent. And when he delivers the football in a perfect world, he would be drafted with a plan to let him sit and develop. They would have rather taken Jalen Milroe than Shadur Sanders. Just saying. Something just ain't right. I'm just saying, man. They are sending a powerful message.
6,016 pass yards, 45 touchdowns, 1,579 rush yards, 33 touchdowns in his career. That is quarterback Jalen Milroe.
He can run. He's a really good
Bam
runner.
Bam, a.k.a. Bam Bam.
Yeah, he can turn it up. The RPO is in play. RPO is in play.
He might, in my opinion, he might end up being the second best running quarterback in the NFL. He has that kind of talent.
That's what they say.
Quarterback, not passing the ball.
Elite speed. I think he's at a 4.3 on his 40. If he gets to it, he'll get to it. But he's throwing to these nice, separated, wide open targets. But he will throw a pick. I'm looking at the B-roll right now. Oof.
Look what Papa J said about Shadur Sanders, man.
Watch, we're going to end up with the
dude. That's messed up, brother. That's cold.
Somebody gonna take it. It just tends to be value at this point, Wolfie, because he was projected to be at least 23. You're at 92. We're gonna be picking at what 100 even. It's just simple value. If he's there, you gotta take a shot on a kid who was supposed to be the 23rd overall. I don't know though. Kyle does not welcome criticism very well. This isn't a Kyle pick. If he gets picked, Jed York or Lynch or somebody else had something to do with it. Kyle wouldn't do this. I don't think Kyle would do this.
But how fitting would it be if he does come to us? This man used to play for us. And now you could be that person to tell Kyle what to do. Ooh, wild take.
That's why I say Kyle will not welcome
That's
it.
not happening.
Wild take. I'm just saying.
This is what I know.
Don't blow up. Just remember.
I noticed
you've way out of their take.
You've given the script, and I see the script, and it could be a wonderful movie, but I know Kyle is not gonna agree to this.
You know what Kyle did to that script?
He was like Major League. He threw it on the ground and whipped it out and peed on it.
Whoa, damn.
So apparently Grant Cone likes all the picks the 49ers have made. Nick Martin.
Hey, leave the Nepo baby
Alex,
alone.
I like both of them, but apparently he likes Nick Martin too. So the roles are flipped here. I don't like the pick. You don't like the pick. Jet here doesn't like the pick. but Grant Cohn does. That's wild, dude. That doesn't
That's how
happen.
you know something wrong.
World is upside down.
Whenever you're moving as the
World is
same
upside
direction
down.
of the devil, you are moving in the wrong direction.
See that.
Always go opposite of the devil.
Yeah, he lifts all our big stuff. That's wild,
Well,
dude.
you know why? Because Lowell Cone does. There you go.
Yeah, he's his father merchant for sure.
That's Nepo baby all day long.
The Saints have picked, and it is not Shador Sanders.
Is Jonas Sanker safety?
Okay. So
If you draft Shador, cut Brock, and let him go somewhere else, this organization doesn't even deserve a draft pick for Brock at that point. If you draft Shador, yeah, I mean, that's not happening. They're not gonna do that though. Seriously, on a serious note, that's
I
not.
can't see him doing that. I can't see him making that.
They're gonna get a guy that's not gonna cause any problems. They're gonna get a guy like Max Brosmer from Minnesota in the 7th round.
Yeah. You got to get a guy who will do what he's told.
The guy from Memphis, probably him.
Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna get a guy who just learn, just shut up and learn. They wouldn't go and get a boisterous, rambunctious guy. They wouldn't do that. It don't fit. What's the Lakers score there, Miss Red Judge?
One moment, please. I was looking at the draft. 1 second, please. And I could have done it a different way. One moment. Jordan Goodwin is shooting free throws at the moment. You are up by 2, soon to be 3. Oh, nope. He missed the free throw. 47, 45, 312 in the second quarter. He missed one of 2 free throws, so he's shooting the second one now. So I'll stay here for a second.
You gotta hit your points in the paint, man. You gotta hit your points in the paint.
And you gotta hit these free throws too. Jeez. Okay. So it's 48, 45, 312. He hit 1 of 2 free throws. Who is that? Pajemski to who is that? Pajemski for 3. Oh no. Looks like that. Tachimura. No, he didn't hit it. Oh man.
Hachimura just be like
He's kind of here and there, right?
yeah, he's sometiming. Oh, what happened? Somebody got dunked on.
Yep, somebody got dunked on. 48-47 Lakers.
Whenever I see people hands go to their mouth like
Austin Reeves for 2, and that's good. 50, 47, 232, second quarter. Come on. Donde DiVincenzo.
he is dangerous. He used to play for the New York Knicks. He can shoot.
And the Warriors, yep, and the Warriors. So we got rid of him.
Juan said it's kind of weird. Every time someone criticizes Grant, Lowell rushes into his defense. I get that he's your father, but can't you handle your own fights?
No, because if you were going to handle your own fights, you would see people in person and not talk shit online. I mean, I get where Grant is coming from. I get it, but at the same time, it's like
all you gotta do is get Kinlaw and eat some sunflower seeds or pumpkin seeds.
Oh,
I had his one time. My channel was a lot lower at the time. I went at Grant a little bit. Didn't that many views, but that video kind of popped off. His father actually commented in my comment section defending him. I don't remember what it was, but it's been a while. But
you arrived. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do it.
You have arrived.
That is the 50, that is the 50 Cent way of doing. Go at the crown. Go at the crown.
Well, he was talking shit about Brad Graham at the time had less followers than him at the time, and Brandon Ayuk did an interview with Brad Graham. And he was talking shit about Brad Graham and saying like, "Oh, he must have felt sorry for him to do an interview with a low-time content creator."
He went like that.
And I was like, "That's kind of a fucked up thing to say."
Yeah, man.
So that's when I kind of like stopped liking him and stuff like that. He started,
Okay.
And I was like, "Well, that's kind of a fucked up thing to say."
Wait, hold on. Okay, 94th pick. Hold on.
94th pick is Dylan Gabriel, quarterback, Oregon.
Damn, another
Cleveland Browns
one.
pick another
Jesus,
quarterback.
Man.
Quarterback,
dude.
Woo!
That's crazy, bro. he was supposed to go to earlier mocks had him going to the Browns at number 2.
Man,
Undersized,
Dude,
experience, touch, timing.
I like
At
him
this-
though. I actually like him.
at
But-
this point, Colin Kaepernick will be
Don't
in
do it.
the league.
Don't do it.
They will bring back Colin Kaepernick before they take
Tarrerdome.
Shador Sanders.
Baby, I'm gonna tell you right now, like Vince Carter, it's over. It's over. It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over, man.
At this point, man,
Oh
they
my
are
God.
they are saying antibody with a T.
Yeah,
before
literally.
Shador
Oh, and your
So-
score is 50-47, 212, second quarter, Tarrerdome.
So apparently,
Lakers.
Nick Martin
212.
would have had a second round value if it wasn't for his knee injury.
Well, that's a pretty important thing. Apparently, I would have been a millionaire except for about $999,999.
And 99 cents.
So yeah, I think that I like it. If is his knee injury okay, then like did he pass the evaluation, something like that? Then yeah, I think I'd have liked him to pick.
Right.
But knee injuries are a pretty big deal, man.
That is a pretty big deal, man. We need the
Not a
knees
big deal.
for like stuff like running and pushing, lifting, fighting off blocks. Just saying.
Yeah, me too, Strawberry. Me too. These are my words, but Grant compared Nick Martin to Dre Greenlaw and said he was a Dre Greenlaw clone. I'd say that's Demetrius Knight, but
Shador hasn't been arrested or charged with any crime, and that I know of. And so, what is this? People, the league trying to humble him for some reason. This seems more spiteful than anything else. I agree, Ellison. There's no major injury. There's no legal issues. There's no allegations of this or that we know of. Maybe something is gonna come out a little later on, but this reeks of just nastiness and spitefulness.
He had to have said him and his father must have done something to rub the league the wrong way.
They did.
There had to have been something for him to be like, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, it had to have been like my son is going to go to this team and you're going to do this if you were to draft him. Like, there had to have been like some sort of where it's like, no, he's going to be drafted by my team and I'm going to do what I want with him. And if you don't like that, we're not going to draft him. That's the only thing that explains to me why an entire multiple teams would be like, I'm staying away from him. There has to be. It cannot just be because the dude is super confident and cocky and all those things. You see players like that get drafted all the time.
Man.
I'm not even a Shador. Like, I don't think. I even said like I don't even think he's the fifth best. Like in the top 5 of my quarterbacks, but he still should have been drafted based on like the hype, based on mock drafts, based on
his success in Division I and Division II college football. He
should have
just on the field. This kid has the prerequisite skills to play in the National Football League. I will say that. This something ain't right. Jared Wilson, O-lineman from University of Georgia, has just been drafted by the New England Patriots.
Patriots having a good draft so far. I like their draft.
They're making noise, no doubt.
Yeah. This is getting nuts. Cap's wife apparently says he's still working out and hopes of getting it. That's what I heard. I heard that too.
You're
like
true.
2 days ago. I was like, are you serious, dude? Like, I'm sorry, man. You got to let it go. It's done. Like, it's done.
Apparently not, because Cap must have knew they're going to be talking Shador. I'm going to be ready if y'all need me.
I'll be ready when that phone call. It's not coming, bro. It's not coming, brother.
Still got a little something on it. A little mustard on that ketchup.
Where did Jet go? Did she take off?
I don't know where Red Jet shall go. Just hey Jet, jump back in if you want to. You was giving me my up to the minute Lakers stuff. Hey, Jared Wilson is a center, man. I would have really liked him to replace Brendel, to tell you the truth, bro. He's physical.
Yeah, he's the best center I think in the draft. Like with the experience and everything, for sure. That's solid, man. Xavier Watts went to the Falcons. That's a good pick for them. They need another safety across from Jesse Bates, I think his name is.
He is off the board. He was ranked on the big board on Bleacher Report Big Board. He was ranked 27. I wish I could share this screen with you. The only one ranked in the 20s that's not off of this big board is Shador Sanders. That was it. The next highest ranked is Jalen Royals, wide receiver.
Okay.
What's this? USU. Who is USU? Utah State University, maybe.
Houston has jumped in front of the 49ers. Who are they taking? They just traded with the Vikings at 97.
The next highest rank is Billy Bowman. Billy Bowman Jr., safety, Oklahoma.
Is that our 100th pick?
It should be. He's the 60th rank on the big board here. He was ranked pretty much high, right behind Makuba for me. I would have Billy Bowman. That's where I would go with it. But stranger things have happened, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man. It's gonna be a weird pick. Will Howard and Ewers will 100% be taken before him. That does seem like that. It does seem like that. I just wonder what the threshold is. Like, what's the threshold for Shador Sanders? What's the? I could see Will Howard and Quinn Ewers being taken. I really can. But after that, who else is left? Kyle McCord. That's it. After that, no one really is hyped up as anything after that. I would think they feel comfortable with the injury. I think so too. I mean, they obviously weren't willing to take Josh Simmons at 11. He probably would have been the pick if they were comfortable with his injury. I would assume they were comfortable with Nick Martin's injury. I will have to go back and look at it. I have looked at nothing of Nick Martin. I know nothing about Nick Martin except for what Tarrerdome told us about him. That is it. And what you told us, that apparently you would have been a second-round pick if not for the knee injury. But if they feel good about it, man, and he's supposed to be a second-round pick, I'll keep it open mind.
You needed somebody legit to come in here and try to step in for Greenlaw, man. I don't know about this, dude. I don't know about this.
And you're going to take a guy with a knee injury? You better be comfortable with the pick, man. Membaus is still out there. Yeah, that's a good one. General makes sense because it's measurables. I like him just because he's going to be a really good running quarterback. But outside of that, man, he's too sloppy, dude. I don't know. Shug is the same tier as Shador for me, but Dylan Gabriel, really? Yeah,
that's now it's incredible message, man. That's like anybody but you. That's what that said to me.
Yeah, now it's starting to get a little ridiculous for sure.
Yeah.
Raiders pick is in. They have 2 third-round picks before us.
Raiders pick is in. I'm going to Bleacher Report. Switching on over.
Jalen Smith, cornerback of USC.
That's it. Jalen Smith. Next on the clock is the Las Vegas Raiders.
Back picks here.
And they got back-to-backs, and then we pick at 100.
Jake is upset they took Watts. Jake wants a safety so bad. Sorry, y'all. I had to jump off for a call. We'll try to come back if I can. Thanks for having me on, y'all. Breathe. It was awesome having on your Red Jet. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Red Jet, gracing us with your presence and effervescence.
Yeah, you made the stream better. And I appreciate you coming on here making it better. Shador is going to lose a lot out on a lot of paper. His dad will embarrass him. He'll be fine.
Oh man,
He'll be good. If there's any quarterback, if there's any player in this draft, that'll be fine. No, it'll be him for sure.
Yeah.
And she's back.
Bridget Chill.
Like Vernell Hill. Did you miss me?
I hear he's got a show coming. Tommy Davidson. The boys are talking about it. Yeah, it's gonna be cool.
Did you miss me? Look at all these rated ones. That's kind of funny.
Well, we gave you all thanks. We did the whole like goodbye thing, and then like bam, you show back up. Like hey.
Utah State University. Thank you very much, there, Christian. figured it was the Utes. I think U is the only letter representative of Utah in the United States. Is that the only state after a U that starts with U? I should say. I think so.
I think so. Yeah, it should be Utah. So Lakers 58-54. Lakers at halftime. Luka is sick. Oh, you know what happens when a player has a sickness? You always win. You always win.
Yeah.
He ain't
Since
sick.
Michael
He
Jordan
ain't
flu
sick.
game.
He ain't sick. He ain't sick. He just need time off.
Red Jet will be here in a few minutes.
Yo, wild.
It's like writing your own obituary.
Pick is in. Rod is here. Rod in the house. All right,
Hey,
baby,
Wolfie, did you watch Draft Day?
I've seen clips on TikTok. I never actually saw the film.
Watch the whole movie. As I watched it yesterday, I saw some things that, as a 49er fan, you will appreciate. I should say that. As a 49er fan, you'll appreciate it.
Wow.
I've seen the trades that he made. I just didn't like it. I've seen the trades in the movie. I hate it.
Just watch the whole movie because it's a lot that goes into the trades. It's a lot that goes into everything. Watch the whole story. Just go with it. This is not a documentary. It's not what actually happened. It's a movie. Just follow. You know what? Don't watch it because you're gonna ruin it. Rod, Rod,
I was gonna say,
man, how you doing, Rod? I've never seen the movie Draft.
Caleb Rogers is a Raider.
If you ain't never seen it, don't watch it. Don't mess my movie up. I'll go do it. Caleb Rogers.
Don't mess my movie up.
Don't even mess my movie up because you ain't gonna appreciate it.
Oh my God, that's a 49ers pick right there. They like Caleb Rogers. That was one of the
was a 49ers.
Was.
What is he, a tackle or
see what happens when you breathe?
Interior guy?
He's
So
a
much
tackle
easier to
guard.
deal with.
Okay.
He could be a tackle or a guard.
Damn, people are dragging Shadur online or somewhere.
Oh yeah, I bet you that's all the talk right now for
Oh
sure.
my
That's
God.
got to be.
You remember that episode of The Fresh Prince, the very last one when he's in the house and it's all empty?
Yes, ma'am.
So they have a picture of Shadur in the house and it's empty.
Oh, they don't. Man. They
wrong.
spared no expense to embarrass that man. Man, good Lord. It is humbling. It is humbling.
No way, Rod.
That
No
is
way.
football.
Did
They're
someone
either
Shadur?
those that are humble or soon will be
Not
humble.
the prank call. Damn.
No way. That
No
would be so
way.
messed up, dude.
That's wrong.
Oh no.
God. Oh my
Okay,
God.
well, let's see what the second pick. Let's see what they do with the second pick.
That'd be
Take
so messed up.
Shadur, y'all. Please take Shadur.
Take Shadur.
Take Shadur.
There's
Oh
a video
no,
of the prank call and all. Damn.
they went to William and Mary, the second oldest institution in the United
Charles Grant,
States.
tackle, Raiders. Yeah.
Back-to-back O-line, Raiders.
Grant,
Solid,
offensive
dude.
tackle.
The Raiders have a solid draft right now, dude. I like
Covering all the bases, right? They're addressing all the needs. I gotta say.
Yeah, I have to say that. Yeah, they are.
You got Ashton Genty. Then you just got two players that both can play guard or tackle if you need them to. You got Miller as left tackle. They're solid, dude. That's absolutely solid. All right. I don't want no spoilers. I'm going to – don't spoil a pick for me. The San Francisco 49ers pick is coming up.
Would you like
I know
me
who
to
I
do-
want.
would
I
you like
know
me to-
the Lord is my shepherd, and I know who I want.
Shall I make the announcement?
Don't do this to me.
Okay, I won't.
There will be no breathing. There will be no breathing.
No movement during the pick.
With the 100 pick in the 2025
Scatterbo,
NFL.
baby. Give me Scatterbo.
You said no noises, no movement. There will be no picking up the trash during the singing of the school song.
Mr. Donnell.
All right.
Niners on the clock. 2:05. Niners on the clock.
Scatterbo.
Oh, I think it's in. Never mind. I think it's in. I think.
O-line would be nice. Scatterbo.
Ooh, this getting scurry.
There's no wide receiver left that I like right now.
With the 100 pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Wolfie. You bitch! Sorry. Sorry. So sorry.
Billy Bowman would be a good pick here. Kobe Bryant could be the pick here.
God, Kobe Bryant. God, that name. I like the pick. I don't like the name only because of.
Absolutely love the name. Might not like
Not
the
the
name.
And speaking of, that pick is in. Uh-oh.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna have it on mute so you guys can talk. I'll go mute so you guys can talk.
This is gonna be on mute.
Come on, baby, something good. Give me something good.
Come on, Mama needs
Give
you.
me something good.
Ooh, Wolfie is singing. Do you know? Wow, we really gotta breathe. You really gotta breathe.
Come on, roll me a 7. Roll me a 7.
Niners select me. There, problem solved.
Commercial.
The Jet.
Woo-hoo. Kyle Shanahan.
Always do this to the 49ers, man. I'm so sick of the commercials on the 49ers page.
I don't know why they every time.
He said he
Why
was
did he
going on
do
mute.
that?
Though. He said he was going on mute. That's what he said. I'm just telling you what he said.
I'm so tired of the commercials.
Every time, I mean, they don't do that.
Are you not surprised?
They just put our stuff on the commercial, man.
That's isn't torture thy name is various sports. Period. Look at the Giants yesterday.
Come
Was it the day
on.
before? The Giants were down 5-2, came back and won 6-5 yesterday. Wow.
Who they beat?
We played the Milwaukee Brewers yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday.
Solid win.
Currently, what are the Giants? 17-9 and in second place in the NL West. I think second place.
Y'all already second? Right.
I know, right? Well, all right.
Okay.
Just Wolfie.
What
Just remember
is
what I
this
told you.
nonsense?
Breathe.
Hey. Wolfie, no matter how many men it take, the baby still take 9 months.
Right? You're not pushing that baby on no.
Don't you take Alec Maynor. Don't you take Alec A.O. Maynor. Don't you do it.
Breathe.
Don't you do it. Don't you fucking dare.
Everything you do.
Don't you fucking dare take Alec A.O. Maynor. I swear to God.
Okay, I'm gonna do this announcement slowly.
Uh-oh.
Pick is in. Here we go. Uh-oh. Get ready to get your feelings hurt.
Oh, Lord.
With the 100th pick, the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select.
All right, here we go.
Upton Stout, cornerback, Western Kentucky. Upton Stout, Western Kentucky.
He's short as a midget on his knee.
Oh, my God. Lord Jesus. It's his reaction.
What?
Say it, Wolfie. Say it. You bitch.
What? Bowman out there. He is 5'9", 182 pounds. Upton Stout. 84.4 grade on PFF. Stout is a quick, feisty
Ain't no way.
slot corner whose size limitations are biggest factor holding him back at the next level. His lack of length confines him to nickel duties, and while he's a willing tackler, he doesn't bring much to stopping power.
Oh.
That said, his short area quickness, our competitive edge, give him a shot to stick with the depth piece and special teamer. He's a special teamer at 5'9", 182 pounds, a junior. Upton Stout, Western Kentucky University. The heel topper.
I like the guy, man. I think he's got good talent, but he's fucking tiny. All right? He's small. He's small. He's so small.
Well, Devin Hester was small.
He was a kick returner.
Don't hurt me. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
My man.
It's not loaded. Don't shoot. Okay.
Look. Okay, when I watched him play, I love what he can do. But he's tiny. And you could have got him and another reach kind of type thing here.
Damn,
he could be good.
Jones off the board.
If you move him to safety, he could be solid. He's going to definitely be your slot corner for sure if he's going to be your slot corner. But safety.
Tarrerdome, you okay?
Tarrerdome's not happy.
Tarrerdome, you're gonna be okay.
We drafted a slot corner.
Oh God!
We traded for that. We got a kid from Seattle. What's his name? Brown.
Wait, Tarrerdome, I'm gonna make you feel better. I'm gonna quote Beverly Hills Cop. La 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 la. I am not listening to Jeffrey, but he is still talking.
I absolutely hate these 2 third-round picks. What is with third-round picks, dude? These third-round picks better be freaking good, dude. They better be good. They better be good.
Now bring out the best in me.
I like Stoutman. I like him, but at
see why you don't see why you don't get pissed off at these picks. You see, I told you.
They were doing so well, though. They were doing so well. They got Mikael Williams, perfect pick. Okay, I like it. That's what matters. It addressed the need. He's a day 1 starter. Alex Collins, same thing. Day 1 starter, addressed the need. Then after that, shit went crazy, dude. Nick Martin. Then you got Stout, who's tiny. Another D tackle, Elijah Roberts. I mean, I swear to God, it better. Robert Saleh better work his magic. Robert Saleh better be like, trust me, these guys are good. This guy's amazing. Trust me, day 1 stars will be great. But if you're talking like reaction now, based on what I've seen and what I think is still available, reaction now wise, I'm not in love with them. These could be great picks. But if we're talking now in the moment, no. These last 2 have been absolutely a kick in the nuts. Not going to lie.
Oh, he took his hat off. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
shit. Here we go.
Yeah, dude, Saul Frazier, Kobe Bryant, Mello Dotson, Farmer, Elijah Roberts, David Walker, Mebo, who else? I can name a ton. There are so many other better players here.
You see why you don't? This is energy. Bad juju, and I don't mean this towards juju, but bad juju for you.
This is why I
juju
cannot
for you.
Tarrerdome like, he took a hat off, man. He's feeling himself. I totally understand. I'm feeling it too, dude. I'm blown away by what's happening right now. I can't believe they took Stout. I can't believe they took Stout, dude. These picks are brutal.
Of course it's brutal. We're Niner fans. It's never easy. Come on now. All you can do is laugh. Or in you guys' case, just fucking implode and
Well, here's the thing. I think that look. I think Robert Saleh was part of this process. I think Robert Saleh was the one that said, "Hey, I like these players, and stuff like that." So a lot of people want to throw it all on Kyle. I don't think it's all on Kyle. I don't think Kyle's the only one out there saying, "My opinion matters only." And I like these players, and none of you guys matter. I don't think that happens. He's listened to other people before, like Evan Anderson with Chris Kasurik. He's listened to Brian Schneider about Jake Moody, and they took him in the 3rd round. They listened to Robert Saleh with Dre Greenlaw, Aziz, and Warner. He listens to the people around him. So I don't like put it all on him. So I'm going to put it all in the entire front office and be like, what the are you doing? I'm trying my best not to curse. But sometimes, man, you love the sport too much, love the team too much.
No. Hey, man. Hey, don't withhold nothing. This is our show. Tell it like it is. Tell it like it TIZ.
It's fucking bullshit. All right, that's what it is.
Help me. Y'all making me want to take my ponytail down.
These MFs done went out here and got Upton Stout.
Upton Stout, dude.
It's Tarrerdome's just frustration.
He's got, if you really look, if you go and watch him, he's got good film. But he's tiny.
I think your Lakers are still up, if that helps. Yep, they're up by 2, third quarter. I'm gonna watch basketball now because clearly it's better to do right now.
I would have wished if they went on and got Bronny James.
Okay, I'm gonna go now because this is getting bad. It's getting bad fast, like real fast. Y'all scaring me. He's in the chat. I'm talking.
We're not gonna burn down the city or anything, but like
these really went out and got.
Oh, but you are.
That Upton Stout pick is actually like way worse than the what was it?
The Nick Martin or
Nick Martin one.
Martin or Sick Martin or.
There are so like.
And now your Lakers are down.
I genuinely am shocked by these picks.
Why?
Because they were doing so well, Reggie.
They were doing so well.
But don't shoot me! Don't shoot me!
Go ahead, Bo. Go ahead. You make rationale out of this. Go ahead. Tell me.
Oh God, do I have to? Okay. There is no rationale. This is our team.
Well, all right. You done blown your chance.
Oh.
I would have been okay if you would have took Shador Sanders, man.
Oh hell.
I don't know about that. Okay, slow down, Terry.
You could have held him and traded him or something. No. You got Billy Bowman Jr. sitting there.
Billy Bowman, yeah, would have been a way better pick there.
Billy Bowman, that's a safety from Oakland. You need a free safety. You need a real free safety. The box safety is not the same as a free safety. Look, how long have y'all been playing football? How long have you been coaching football?
Not long enough. Long enough.
Come on, man.
Look, if they move him to safety, if they move him to free safety, it might actually be a good pick. That's he's not. I don't want him to be corner though. I don't want him in my slot. He needs to be He needs to be a free safety. He needs to be a free. If he turns into free safety, fine. He's got that ability, but he's not your corner. And so then I'll be okay with it. I would almost argue the reason why the Upton pick hurts a little more than the Martin one. Yeah, Martin is a lot. It's the 75th compared to 100. Where like at 75, there's better options there, I think. But it's like, okay, you might got a steal there. You know, there's values falling down the draft board. But at 100, there's so many like perfect value players in that area where it was a lot sweeter at 100 than it was at 75. That it hurts that much. Okay,
I get it. Okay, I get it. There are players, but then at the same time, these are people that choose wild shit when they're I mean, come on. This is emotion. This is torture. The area of football is torture. Get used to it. It's torture. Torture, thy name is 49ers football. Remember that.
I'm with Strawberry. I'm upset that we didn't draft offensive line, another guard. But there's still more picks. There's still fourth-round picks available. Embo is still out there. Rutgers is still out there. There's still not Rutgers, but Holland Pierce is still out there. There's still good options at offensive line, so I'm not too upset with that. Not to say it's over yet. But the fact they picked Upton over Billy Bowman if you better be right about that pick. I know Billy Bowman's also 5 now. He's tiny
Hey,
too.
Wolfie, let me throw. This is Bleacher Report. And they ain't got no skin in the game. They just rank the players how they rank the players. Let me tell you who's out there. All right, starting at 60, Billy Bowman, 61, Alec Ayo Minor, which we didn't want.
I thought that was gonna be the pick.
62, Jeffrey Bassa. Let me drop down a little further. At 68, Damian Martinez. 69, Kobe Bryant. At 71, Dante Trader Jr. At 72, Denzel Burke from Ohio State University, a cornerback. At 81, Alabama safety Malachi Moore is available. Jack Sawyer is available at 84 as a defensive end. Chris Paul Jr. from Ole Miss is available at 85. They have him ranked. Miles Frazier at 90. Jared Ivey at 91 from Ole Miss, defensive end. Danny Stutzman, linebacker, Oklahoma University. 94, Lathan Ransom at safety from the Ohio State University. Quincy Riley, cornerback, Louisville. It just Dorian Strong, cornerback, Virginia Tech. Deion Walker, defensive lineman, 105 is still sitting there, man. The Cam Scatterbo, 114, Arizona State University, running back. Joshua Farmer, defensive lineman, Florida State University. See, this is the stuff to bring this situation to a head, Jules. When you got to consider, sometimes you can't get your pick because nothing else was available. But when I see damn sure that something else was available, and you go out here and get Upton Stout, who was ranked 121 on an arbitrary site, I have exception with that. I have to have exception with that. It's like you're intentionally messing up. You're intentionally trying to get up under my skin. You want to blow this. I have given you everything I have. I have showed you what it looks like. I have showed you what to look for, how to look for it, and I have taught you how to fish, but you go out here and you put your fish on your feet. See, you can't get there being stupid, son.
All right, you got me beat, Tarrerdome.
To quote the movie Animal House, going through life dumb, fat, and stupid will not get you there in life.
These are 110% Solace picks. I'm so confident in that. These are solid picks. I'm pretty sure that Kyle Shanahan refers to the people he brings in. These are solid picks.
Well, sure. Red Jet and all the people in the chat and my good friend, I invite y'all to next year, 365 days from now. We will be back here. Please, feel invited. and y'all clip this up. We're going to be right back here talking the same stuff in exactly 365 days.
And let's
just act it out now, so that way we can save it for later, and then when it's just not, and we don't have to do the draft because we got it prepared already.
Just clip it up, use your video recorders and all that good stuff. See, when you do stupid stuff like that, man, as Forrest Gump used to say, "Stupid is and stupid does."
Oh, okay. On that note, I'm out of here. Just remember to breathe.
I am breathing. This is my way of getting it out. When you go to the therapist, they tell me when you go to the therapist, you gotta let it go. You can't hold it. If you hold it, it manifests itself into a health problem. Don't hold it, ladies and gentlemen. Get it out. Type it out. Talk to somebody and say, how in the world is you going after a 5'9" cornerback when Billy Bowman is right there?
Well, Billy Bowman, isn't he?
And you need a fee. You need
Bye,
a friend.
y'all.
Appreciate
Bye.
being here.
Bye,
All right.
Red Jet. Thank you for
Bye.
stopping through.
Appreciate you.
Love you, Red Jet.
Good vibes. I like her. She's a good vibe. She's a good balance. She's a she's a good balance. I like
She
that.
does. She does. Yeah, that Red Jet, man. That my little buddy. We've been rolling for years and years, man. And
Because
what? How could you? Come on, man. Upton Stout. We used to play around. And when we do mock drafts, we say, "Hey, yeah, get Upton Stout." and they just did that.
he's okay. So Billy Bowman is 5'10". Okay. Upton Stout is 5'9", right? So
Yes.
if you move Stout to safety,
See, stop right there.
5'8".
Stop right there. Stop right there. See, Stout don't play safety.
He's got
And we
the,
talking about
intangibles
now.
too. Though.
Now
He's
we
a good
miss.
tackler. He's got good
Now,
instincts.
I know, but now we mixing and matching again. We said what we. I know he normally do this, but see, we gonna move him around and do this. Technically, you can use a butter knife to unscrew a flathead screw. But really, what it calls for is a flathead screwdriver. Just put the guys at the right place at the right time and use the right tool. Don't try to make a guy this and that and say, "Oh, we thought we could make him a magician, but he couldn't learn the tricks." Go get a magician. You see what I'm saying? Don't do this stuff, and we're falling right back into the same ritualistic, traditional, blown opportunities that we always do.
Yeah.
Don't get. You need a right tackle, right? Don't you go for the guy who's played right tackle all his life? No, we got a better plan here. We're gonna take a left tackle with short arms and put him on the right side. What?
Yeah, without a doubt. It is definitely, if you were to move him to safety, it's playing funny games. It's definitely trying to play the matching game kind of type thing, because he's not playing safety, he's playing corner. And I get it, but it's definitely a shocker. But I could see why they did it, even though Billy Bowman, other options there. It's not the end of the world if you missed out on Stout, in my opinion. But they have an opportunity to prove us wrong.
They do.
But
they do.
But if they're wrong,
but they're not. They're going to mess this up. And I did the same thing with my good friend who was on Twin Empire. And he was saying, I can see the move that they make. I see why they do that. How come you can't see that? I said, here's an example. I can see why you think the world is flat, because your irises are set to look out on a horizon, and it looked like it is flat because of how your vision is set up, peripheral to your occidental sight. It looks flat, but it is not. Just because I can see how you come to that summation does not make it fact. You're wrong. It's two boys kissing at church.
All right. Okay. All right, breathe. I'm saying I'm Red Jet now. Breathe.
Okay.
Go watch some Upton Stout film to make yourself feel better about it somehow.
I will.
You got to do it, and then be like, okay, then come back, tomorrow when we go live again. Be like, okay, it might be better than I thought. It's just so many players on that board at 100. That's my biggest. He might be the best pick at that spot. He might end up being that guy. He might be an outstanding free safety. That might be the case.
That could be.
The shocker. It's the shocker of the amount of talent that was left at 100 is what's killing me. It's what's robbing me of that like open-mindedness is like
Yeah.
it's really locking me down of being like, you could have had these guys who have been there instead of some guy who's a project of who doesn't play free safety, but now you're asking to play free safety.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot you're working with there. And if you play slot corner, I don't know, man.
Yeah, maybe
Now you got a bunch of tiny corners.
It can happen. Yeah, maybe
You got Lenore playing outside now, who's tiny. No offense, I know Lenore can play outside.
Lenore.
Now you got 2 tiny corners.
And yeah, but Wolfie, we got the free agent pickup from Seattle, who's a nickel guy, right? I tell you, all I ask everybody to do this: go back and see who Philadelphia chose a minute ago. They needed a free safety.
They got Makuba. They got your guy.
Yeah, that's the damn problem. See, you have the ability to solve your problems, but you trying to do something else. That's the issue. That's what gets me.
Yeah, well, once Makuba was taken, there's a drop off at safety though.
And I, I regroup. I pull my hat down, wipe the sweat, and say, okay, there's another kid out there named Billy Bowman. He had a great Senior Bowl, and he plays free. I need a free. I don't need another box. I don't need another corner. I need a free safety to make this thing work. And you went out here and got up and stout. That's all I'm saying.
He ran a 4.4.
I'm over it. It is on tape. Everybody see me. I show. Hey, it's okay. Kittle's still in the building. Yeah, Kittle play off it. It's all good. But when you got an opportunity to get a free safety of the magnitude of a Billy Bowman, of a Makuba, and I wanted Makuba, that my dude. But
yeah,
we
they weren't going to take
doing different stuff. We doing different stuff.
I don't think Tarrerdome says that like we should have took Makuba at 43. I don't think that's what you were saying. I think you're saying, hey, I don't mean to speak for you here, but that hey, there's safeties out, free safety guys out there that do that job specifically, and they do it really well with that experience. That's what the Eagles did at 64, taking a guy like Makuba.
They went out and said,
upset the fact that we got a guy who's not that who played free safety because he could play corner for all we know. They could have drafted him as our slot guy. But this is the free safety. Him playing free safety thing is just something that I had.
Yeah, you got issues at safety, free safety. We keep getting box safeties. We did it 2 years ago with Brown, right? And we pick up another free Mustafa. Mustafa is a wonderful, strong safety. He's a box safety. It's a difference between a box and a free. A free is your best tackler on the team. A free can play center field. He plays center field. He can move. He's rangy. He's more your Ed Reed type. A box safety is, remember the kid that was in Seattle? Used to be at the Jets, Abrams.
Yeah.
Or Abraham Abrams.
That's a director. I'm trying to think. Adams.
That's it. Adams. He's a box guy. He's a safety, but he's more of a small, undersized linebacker. That box safety, I played box safety. I'm telling y'all, it's a difference. When I played box safety, I got on the side of the tight end. You call the strength, you call Roger, you call Louis. If he's strong left, it was a Louis. You go to the left side. If you call Roger, that's a strong right. You go to the right side, the side of the tight end. All I had to do was cover them tight ends, and they weren't fast. I could act up. That free behind me, Myron Knox. Oh, that mug. He wasn't as big as me, but he could cover the mail. He could be sideline to sideline. He was breaking. A free is what you need. It's a different position. And when they asked me, hey, just drop on back there and play free safety, I said, hell no. You'll never have me on Sports Center going da 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 da. It's a different position.
So apparently Jason here likes. I think he's saying he likes the pick at 100. I think Jason likes the stout pick, which I'm shocked. Stout
On
pick
my-
last Friday on my cornerback
On my
show.
cornerback show. Yeah, your
He called
cornerback
that.
show.
He called the pick at 100, which is shocking to me because that was out of left field to me.
Okay.
To be honest
Yeah.
with you, I did not see that coming.
I mocked up this stout. I got him on here. If I could share my screen, I can't share. But I mocked him as a corner. As a corner, he's not. You need a free. And I'm we got to let it play out. I'll show y'all during the year the difference between a free and a box safety. It's a difference. It's a subtle difference. Both of them are called a safety, but it makes a difference. It makes a difference.
I'm gonna give. All right, so we've said how we felt about Upton, right? We said how we feel about Nick Martin. So we gotta give some grades here for this day 2 situation of Alex Collins, Nick Martin, and Upton. So let me go first. I'll let you cook up so that way you can go.
Go ahead, bro.
I like the idea of Upton. Okay, I really do like the idea of Upton.
Yeah,
tiny, but it's not someone I would want to take at 100. So there's the personal aspect that I don't like the pick because of that reason. But I do see the talent there.
Okay.
Nick Martin, I know absolutely nothing about Nick Martin down to a T. Nothing. So I can't really give a fair evaluation of that. That is someone that's supposed to be taken somewhere in the 7th round. That's 6th or 7th round. Some people will call it a reach, right? So you got a reach on the board. You got a guy that I think is small, that they're probably going to move to free safety, not play corner, and do some funny things with it. You got Alex Collins, which I like. To me, that's an A pick.
That is a good pick.
That's an A pick to me because he does exactly what our biggest weakness is, which is run stopping. And at the time, with the 43rd pick, he was the best run stopping D tackle available, and they got him. I absolutely love the fact that they did that. The players that I loved, like I said earlier, were already taken. So I can't say I love the pick because the players that I would love were already gone. So I like the pick. Nick Martin won, though. The reason I want to be open, I'm going to be open-minded about it. Like both these picks, Upton and Martin, I'm open-minded about it. Do I like it? No. Am I open-minded? Yes. So Nick Martin, Strawberry says that he would have been a second rounder if not for the knee injury. If they draft him at 75, that obviously means he passed the test, stuff like that, and they think he's going to be 100%. Like he's got to, because he's going to be playing the Dre Greenlaw role. If you're playing the Dre Greenlaw role, you need to be healthy. You need to be able to take hits, give hits. Okay, so I'm going to give. I give the first pick an A. I give the Nick Martin one a C, like realistically a C, just because of that potential there, and from what I'm hearing, and that's like not a fair because I haven't seen him play, so it's just based on what Strawberry told me and what he can do, and then there's the injury and his potential. Upton, I'm going to give that one a C minus, just because he has talent. There is something there with Upton. Like whether you think you're playing funny things with him or not, he still has there is something there. But I also don't like the fact that you're playing something funny with a player where you're having play probably nickel and free safety. You're probably developing this new hybrid defense thing we've never seen before. I don't know. And I don't like the size. I really do not like the size of this man. So maybe he turns out to be great, turns out to be good, but also considering what was left on the board. What was left on the board, man, drives me nuts. So I almost want to make that that's what really makes it a C minus, is what was left on the board. But because the talent is great and all that. And if it wasn't what was left on the board, I probably would give this pick, honestly, a C plus or even a B minus because of that talent. I'm going to give this a C plus. I'm going to give day 2 a C plus. That's go ahead. I give it a C plus.
I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to let it all play out. Whatever your grade was, I'm with you, Wolfie, because that's how I roll. That's my role here. I'm here to support my man Wolfie. And
you want to say F, don't you?
and I'm going to show what the 49ers, what leadership is, what being a friend of the franchise is, what is being faithful. Whatever you say it is, bro, that's what it is. And I'm gonna let it all play out. You've given me the opportunity to tell what is what. So hey, yeah. I'm with you too, Juan. A, B. Yeah. All right.
Strawberry using a B as well. Hey, those are good. That's good. That's good. That's actually a really good grade. A B is a really good grade. You think he has a good grade? That's fair. That's fine.
Not a B.
But yeah, I would say just a C plus. I don't.
C plus, B.
Yeah, it really could have been worse. Like it really, honestly,
it could have been worse.
They could have had Alec A.O. Maynor, and I think that would have been worse.
You know, they always say that with accidents and tragedies. It could have been worse. It could have been worse.
Well,
I just like I like the old term. I couldn't have done no better again. I couldn't have done any better. That's what I be aiming for. But it's all good. It could have been worse. It could have.
If they took Alec A.O. Maynor, would that have been worse?
At least you would have saw that coming. At least you would have.
At least
it would have addressed the need. We do need a receiver, and it's got to be somebody kind of like, But I guess it would have been about the same grade. I ain't really wanted.
I think it would have been worse. I think the blow would have been a lot easier because of, like you said, prepared for it. Like we were prepared for 75 for Alec Maynor. So let's be honest.
Yeah. Because we did the draft for the mock draft that said, what do you think the 49ers? Oh, they're going for Alec Maynor. Yeah. That's who they're going for. But it could have been worse. It could have been worse. So we're gonna play it, but missing opportunities, missing little things like field goals, missing blocking assignments, missing personnel moves, missing little things. It will always culminate at your worst possible times. Don't miss opportunities. And I think we missed some opportunities tonight. We really, really did. We could have solidified some things. We missed some opportunities. But we still can win. We still got a whole nother day. Maybe Elijah Roberts comes off the board. Maybe Billy Bowman still comes off the board. Maybe
you know what? Peebles, if they got Peebles at D tackle at 113, would you hate that? You would love that, right?
I would not. I would not.
That would solidify the line because you just needed 2 D tackles and an edge. They still need that D tackle there.
They still need that D tackle. They still need that.
Peebles. It could be Pegues. We like him.
Yeah.
Elijah Roberts play inside outside. So there's still. It's not over.
It's not over. But I know I had them down. I had them on the ropes here, and we could have delivered some death blows, but we missed out on those opportunities. And these little things cost you. They'll cost you. They'll cost you. They'll cost you. And it ain't gonna show in the regular season. Oh no. You got a good schedule now. But when it's gonna cost you, it's in that divisional, in that NFC championship.
So how from a scale of 1 to 10 are you hurt by these 2 picks in the 3rd round? Because you're genuinely hurt by these picks. It definitely seems a lot more than me.
And they could be
that you're hurt.
Wolfie, they can go on to be Hall of Famers, man. And it could happen like that, but the percentages say you missed some really great opportunities here.
Yes.
You missed some good opportunities, man. And it remains to be seen. It just remains to be seen. We'll hash it out.
Well, all of this is in the moment reaction. It's kind of like the Pearsall thing where it's like you see that you're going to freak out. You're going to be like, whoa, there was this guy here, this guy there. Could have gone this guy. But in the end, it turns out that guy could have been the stud that you need. That's what I was saying. Like they get an opportunity to prove us wrong. That's kind of what's happening here. But it's like in the moment, man, like you said, like just the players that are on the board just hurts. That's what really hurts the most. It's just what was on the board, and you get this guy. So I think that at least they didn't mess up the first round pick and the second round pick in my eyes.
Yeah,
both those
maybe we can go back and get them. But boy, if they come off the board, Wolfie, if teams like Baltimore, if teams like the city, if teams like Philadelphia, if they get the ball players that you really could have used in the last two picks, you're gonna feel a certain kind of way. And I'm tired of feeling that way, man. I'm tired. And people come to me and say, Tarrerdome, why we ain't win the Super Bowl? Why ain't we win the Super Bowl? And it ain't my fault. It's whomever. I didn't even play. But they talk junk to me, Wolfie. They come at me. Dan the Man, if he's out there, shout out to Dan the Man. He be on Sports Laugh and Chill. When we lost that Super Bowl, man, Dan the Man said, yeah, man, where George Kittle at? Where Debo at? Where Tarrerdome at? I won't mad because I didn't even play. But he felt enough about me to mention me in the same breath with the guys who was out there. But heavy is the head that wears the crown. When they come to you, you need to have answers, and you need to be able to say, hey, it wasn't nothing I could do. The guy missed the blocking assignment, baby. His foot was in the way of the football, baby. Kyle ran. He didn't run any run plays when we had him on the ropes in the third quarter. He kept going 3 and out.
Yeah.
And I can't back that up. I can't sustain it. I don't have any arguments, and it puts pressure on me. Man,
these two picks, man, did you in? I love it though, dude. Sorry,
yeah,
it's good TV. I'm sorry, man. You hey. It's gonna be okay. Up to
I know. I'm gonna go on. I'm already here, bro. I've been down since 1981. I'm good. It's just I've seen it done right, and y'all keep blowing this, man. Y'all keep blowing this. You keep blowing this. They ain't listening.
On the bright side, like Strawberry says, just wait. They're going to draft 2 All-Pros tomorrow in the 5th round. We do have 2 fifth-round picks.
I believe you, Strawberry. I'm gonna have to believe you.
We do it all the time, man. We did.
Yeah.
I think he was a 5th-round pick, wasn't he? He was supposed to be a 5th-round pick, I think.
Yeah, we got these.
A 5th-round pick.
Well, and we getting these picks and stuff, but we ain't getting none of those. That's the problem. That's the problem.
One of those, man. This draft is going to do it.
Okay.
Upton Stout and Nick Martin is going to do it. It's going to do it.
It is. I'm going to have to believe.
Strawberry says Ty Robinson is still available. That's true. Like the D-line aspect, there's still a few D-line and D-ends available. That's fine.
It is.
But there's some corners I'd rather have that you can go off. There's some free safeties that I think would be better, offensive linemen. But if you're talking like D-line wise, D-tackle or D-end wise, there will be plenty of options at 113 for sure. I do agree with that.
It will.
Williams A, Collins B, Martin a C, Stout a D. I think Collins is an A.
You said D minus.
D minus for Stout.
F. That's a 74.2.
I think Collins is an A. That's crazy.
And maybe we got some film on Martin. Maybe I'm gonna look for some Martin.
Yeah, that might up the grade.
Yeah, maybe that'll ease my issues a little bit. But we got Teddy Buchanan you can get later. Just get what you can get while you can get it.
That's what I'm shocked by. Like, does that mean they're not going to go get Teddy Buchanan?
That is what bothers me. You get this unknown linebacker that had no meetings with you, and now you'll have the opportunity and the excuse of saying we've already addressed linebacker. We got Nick Martin, and when he's available, when Teddy Buchanan is available, we'll say, well, we already got the linebacker. Let's move on. Let's go for a kicker. That's the problem. That's what happens.
With Juan says, I need to watch 1 hour stout tape. I feel like he might actually be a dog. He's got great tape. He's genuinely
He is
got great film.
Balled out from Western Kentucky. Is Western Kentucky a Power 5? No. And again, you ain't got to be a Power 5. Maybe you gonna be great. But I know I got some tape of Billy Bowman. I'll trade you tape of Billy Bowman versus Upton Stout, and we'll meet God in the middle. Joshua Farmer, that's a Florida State guy. Yes, Miles Frazier. I remember Za Frazier, Teddy Buchanan, Malachi Moore. Yeah,
great dude. He's still aboard.
Yeah. O'Donnell Fortune. It was a lot of them out there, but maybe they know. Obviously, they know something I don't know.
Honestly, though, if we do get Miles Frazier, I think that's a solid guard right there. I like the Miles. If we end up getting Miles Frazier, I think that's okay. Like I genuinely think, all right, they address guard to me. Like it's not just like a steal or not a steal, but like a, he's not a day one star. He potentially could be a day one star. He's got talent, man. I really do like this Miles Frazier pick. If we were to get him, I like him a lot. I really do.
Okay.
I'm a fan of him. Let's get Kendall Fuller. I wouldn't mind that. I like Kendall Fuller. He's not bad.
That's Virginia Tech guy. I know about Kendall.
Grant Cohn likes the Upton.
And that's the damn problem right there. Put it on a t-shirt. Grant likes it. Yeah.
What is happening?
Exactly. Yep.
So far, he likes every single pick the 49ers have made. What is happening?
Yep.
This is so crazy, dude.
Yep. The ultimate Eagles fan, because he loves the Eagles. And I've confronted Grant about this. I've been on with him one time. I said, you a closet Eagles fan. He crazy about the Eagles. He like the Eagles. And he loves the Bible speaks of the thief come to steal, kill, but I come that you would have life, have it more abundantly. Some people like anarchy. And he gets paid on the anarchy. And he says, yeah, that's a good pick there. Yeah. Just as if I were covering Kansas City and they went out and got Upton Stout. I was like, oh, man, I love it. Yeah, you guys are going to be great.
All right. So, I know this day kind of hit you hard, and it hit me hard too. But what are your picks for for day 3 that you want the 49ers to get at 113, 138, 147, and 160?
If they are there, we already
that entire list that you brought up earlier with Billy Bowman.
I told you who the steals were early on.
And that's the thing, that those players might still be there. At 113, I want a D tackle there. Ty Robinson's there. I wouldn't mind that. Elijah Roberts would be nice.
Jonah's gone.
Frazier there would be great too. I like that as well. Conyers, I want to get like 160. That's where I would take them.
If they're there, we'll get them. If not, somebody else will pick them. Because they wound up picking some of the good ones that I like.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
you gotta get. If they're there, you got to get them.
They're gonna. I promise. I made a video about they're gonna draft one of these players, and some of those players are still on the board. Conyers and Elijah Roberts are 2 players that I was out of the 5 the 49ers are going to draft that are still available, and I'm still confident in that. I'm going to nail one of those players. They're going to draft one of those for sure.
Ty Robinson, you got Nick Nash still out there. Jalen Conyers. Za Frazier, you got Kyle Monange, Teddy Buchanan. They still out there.
It's possible, man. There's I mean, What a ride, dude! What a day two, dude! What a day two. The Eagles taking Makuba, I thought was just absolute amazing pick for them.
They saw it. They saw it and they went after it. And
Shador Sanders, yeah, the Makuba one that one hurt. The Makuba one, I mean that there's
yeah,
that one hurt so much.
And sometimes you got to reach for them. You know when you see it, you know, and the Eagles obviously definitely knew.
Shador though, next thing about Shador, I don't know what's going on. It's possible he might go undrafted. Actually, like there's actually a genuine possibility this dude might go undrafted.
Yeah,
I don't think he will still.
They're sending a definite message, Wolfie. Something was said or something was done. Somehow, I have never seen a projected top 5, top 10 guy slide all the way down to round 4. I haven't seen that. I seen him get to 2, maybe on the outskirts 3, but nah, man, nah. And not to say that you have to be a top 1, 2, or 3 pick to be something great. We had Joe Montana, probably one of, if not the, in a lot of circles, the greatest quarterback that ever lived. But
yeah,
he was a 3rd round pick. Russell Wilson won Super Bowl. He was a 3rd round pick. It can happen, but if they were projected in the 1st round to slide all the way down to round 4, even if a dude was a degenerate drug dealer who beat up old women to get the money to keep his drug business going, he might go to round 2 at the end of round.
He might go around 3, yeah, something like that for sure.
We had Hernandez in New England. I think Hernandez might have went 2 or 3. Something ain't right, man. I don't know what he said or how he said it, but they made him feel some kind of way.
Yeah, I mean Dylan Gabriel over him. Dylan Gabriel.
And that's the thing, Wolfie. They went out of their way to say we're gonna choose this guy over you. You sit at home, buddy. We're gonna show you and everybody like you something different. Shout out to my son Isaiah Terra is in here. He's saying me either. I don't know what he said.
Isaiah Terra in the house.
I say, hey Isaiah. We talking about Shador Sanders, man. They are sending a definite message. The whole NFL collectively, and it's something called collusion in the National Football League and the Players Association. But technically, he's not an NFL player, so he can't claim collusion because he's not in the frat yet. He's not in the fray. But somebody done talk to somebody who done talk to somebody else that says, hey, don't touch the kid. Hey, let's all get together and blackball.
There's definitely something's gonna come out that's gonna be like the definitive reason why this happened. It's definitely, even it being blackballed or whatever it may be, something's gonna come out that's gonna tell us why this actually happened to a T. Because even I'm a bit of a Shador Sanders doubter. As like I'm not as in love with him as much people or you are, but the fact that like this much, even for me, is like, okay, this is too much. Even for me, I'm like, okay, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you
even for me, I'm like,
you're a little heavy-handed on this one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, no, something's up. And he doesn't have the option to return to school. Dean had too much involvement in the process. He had to retire his jersey. He can't.
They don't retire his jersey. They just. And if he go undrafted, then they have the ability not to sign him.
Yeah,
I have never seen it this bad, man. And I don't know what he said to offend, but we're gonna find out the whole story one day. But This
sure.
is this one for the books. I've seen him slide to, they accused Dan Marino of smoking herb in school. Dan Marino was supposed to be the first pick overall, and it played out itself. He's a Hall of Famer, but Dan slid to like 17. I seen Warren Sapp slide to 20 something. I seen Ray Lewis slide to 26. Tunsil, who got caught smoking the weed with a gas mask on, he slid late in the first, maybe the second round. I ain't ever seen somebody who was supposed to be in the first round in the first 10 picks slide all the way to 4.
The fourth
at
round, yeah.
best.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like Will Levis was supposed to be like a top 10 pick, and he kind of slid to himself. He slid. So did I think there were a couple of drafts. There's Will Levis. There's a couple others kind of slid in the 20.
Will Levis,
draft.
didn't he
The Pickett
put
draft.
mayonnaise in his coffee?
He put mayonnaise in his coffee. That's unforgivable. I understand.
Yeah, that if you put mayonnaise in your coffee, you're supposed to.
Spongy says that he loves Makuba. Spongy, your team is having an excellent
Spongy.
draft, dude.
Spongy.
You got Todd Campbell, Makuba.
Spongy.
That is a just an
Spongy,
absolute.
You done broke my heart today, Spongy. I know it was you, Spongy. You're like Fredo. You're like Fredo on The Godfather. I know you went back and told him about me, but Spongy, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna get you back for this. You done took my ball player, man. Y'all know I wanted that cat, man. Y'all know I wanted that guy.
Dude, like it's so brutal because the fact that it's like he's gonna do so well. He's gonna be a day one starter for. He's gonna be a day one starter for the Eagles. John Campbell's gonna be a day one starter for the Eagles. That Eagles team has no holes. There's no holes on that team anymore. On that defense, that defense is filled.
They the Super Bowl champs, and
that defense is filled.
You see the reason why they go out and get
not even terrorists.
Not even the terrorists would slip that. Yeah, man. One, I ain't seen nobody slip like this. That's a hard slip from top 5 to 4th round at best. It's still nothing saying that they're gonna get him in the 4th round.
That's absolutely funny. Because I wanted Watts at the time, but looking at it now, I want Makuba is better than Watts, like hands down. I would make that debate for sure. Definitely look at the tape, dude. Watts,
you got a piece of gold.
The thing with Watts is like he has a knack of being at the right place at the right time when the ball, like to intercept the ball. If you look at his interceptions, they're all like at the right place at the right time. They're tipped in the right place. They bounce to him. It's like he's got that ball luck. Makuba, man, earns every single ball. He attacks it. He goes for it. He's side to sideline. He's an excellent safety.
He brings
Sanders is a 7th rounder. I wouldn't say that. Nick Martin said that other players' jerseys he's ever bought was Fred Warner's. He knows what's up. Hey, man.
Fred Warner, good, solid dude. I like Fred.
Now we gotta get Buchanan. Now we gotta get Buchanan because he's a fan of. He's working out with Patrick Willis. Okay, so we need to get Teddy Buchanan out there, and we get Nick Martin. Maybe that's an excellent tandem right there.
Could be.
I would like that, but I'd be really bummed if we don't take Buchanan at some point because I would like Buchanan somewhere in this draft. So
Buchanan is very solid. I like Buchanan. I really do.
Like, is Buchanan like potentially that much? Is Nick Martin must be taking my 75 with Buchanan out there and other linebackers you potentially could. Chris Paul Jr. is still out there, by the way. I know a lot of people like him. Like, it's like you must have loved this linebacker. I mean, you had to have loved this linebacker. You must have thought he's better than Teddy Buchanan. He's better than the rest of the linebackers because I think he's like the 3rd or 4th linebacker. You must have loved this guy.
Nick Martin.
He better be great as Greenlaw. He better be up there. I won't say exactly like Greenlaw, but he better be like good. He's got to be great.
He's the Oklahoma State guy?
Yeah, he's Oklahoma State.
Okay. PFF ranks him 403rd amongst 810 linebackers. So
half of them. Okay.
yeah, he's about a 50-50, 67.1 grade in 2024, 65.4 in 2023, and a 66.9 in 2022. He only had 39 tackles. I'm sorry, 38. My glass is a little weary. 38 tackles in 2024, but he only played 5 games. If we divide the 5 into the 38, that's going to be somewhere around 7.111 tackles per game, which is not bad. The year before he had 102 tackles in 14 games. I dare venture to say you divide the 102 into 14, it's going to be somewhere around 7. He's a 7 tackle a game guy. He missed 9 tackles in 2024. He's got a pass rush grade of 84.4, run defense grade of 63. The 60s scare me, dude. Whenever you in the 60s, it just, an injury cut short Martin's 2024 season after he earned all Big 12 honors the year prior. His athleticism helped him excel at rushing the passer with an 84.4 grade from PFF, but didn't show up against the run because he was a 63.2 PFF grade. Despite volume tackle numbers, he struggles to fit the run and locate the ball, putting him out of position and causing him to miss tackles at a precipitous rate of 15.5.
He's got good athletic ability though. You gotta give him props for that. He's got 26 bench, 123 broad, with a 1.54 10-yard split. That's pretty good.
Okay, yeah, that's quick.
1.53 speed with a vertical of 38.
That's pretty explosive. Okay.
He's got some intangibles here. He's got some ability, but he's also got some. He's proven to do some stuff, and if that knee injury didn't hold him back, he probably would have done more. He's got some repertoire here, some production, so he's got the athleticism. It seems here, he's that type of athlete with the production that we saw in 2023. This year happened just because of that knee injury, right? So, if there is something to be kind of excited about, to be optimistic about. Again, I haven't seen him play, and if I go watch him play, he might look fantastic.
He could
look fantastic, and I can completely change my mind about this pick.
Nick Martin, and we're gonna look at it. Larry Kruger's already out. Insanely fast linebacker, he says, from Oklahoma State. Larry Kruger likes the traits. He likes the intangibles. He likes the 4.2. He likes the 4.3. He likes the 4.4 bench press and all of that, man. But yeah, I need a confluence. I want both. I want him to be a certain size, be able to do the measurables, but I need that productivity on the field of what you did on the field. I just feel best like that, having a confluence. If you've ever day traded and sold stock, there's or bought and sold stock, shorted it, or went long on it, they tell you about a confluence. You're looking for certain numbers matching up at a certain time of day, at a certain place, at a certain time. And when all these things measure, an app on your phone, it's good for the sale, it's good for the short. Yeah. I need a confluence. I don't go all in on one thing. Oh, well, he ran a 4.340. He good for us. Or he had the most tackles in NC2A. I go for that. It has to be a confluence. All this stuff has to meet. And when I see one lacking or one telling me kind of a false positive, it's room for concern. I look at your film. I look at your productivity. I look at what you did the year before and the year before that, how many snaps, the experience, because I thought we had turned the corner last year. We really went after, if you notice, a lot of guys who had experience and who had played multiple years. We had learned our lesson with Trey Lance. You can't just get out there one year, have that magical year, and come on in here and be like,
Look,
hey, we got upside. No, let me see what you did the last 2 or 3 years. Measure all your snaps, divide it on up, look at your film, look at your measurables and your RAS, your relative athletic score, and then formulate an opinion. This is the guy we need to go and get.
So look. Has Robert Saleh missed at linebacker? I don't think he has. And if this is the linebacker he loves, that he chose, and he was like, this is the guy, and he has the athletic ability, and I haven't seen the film, but if he has the film, and he has all those intangibles, and Robert Saleh picked him, I know that, like, because it was out of the blue, someone that was supposed to go in the 6th or 7th round, but if we got him in the 3rd at 75, and I go watch this film and I love it, I might turn this into an A pick. Because it's simply because I trust with all my heart, based on how well Robert Saleh hits on his linebackers, I will support this pick 110%. Okay. Just because of that factor. Robert Saleh does not miss. Robert Saleh knows his linebackers. And if he could develop this guy with Chris Kasurik or whoever the linebackers coach is, which is KJ Wright, I think that's who the linebackers coach is. Like, I mean, he has the tools to develop this guy. And if this guy is the dude, I'm going to trust Robert Saleh with this one in particular. I don't know about the cornerbacks coach with Boston College guy, the guy we got from Boston College, the DB's coach there. I don't know what's happening there with Stout. That one is different. But linebacker, I totally am going to take Robert Saleh. Like the more I'm letting it like rest and just kind of cook a little bit. In Robert Saleh, I trust, and I think that's what I'm going to do here with this pick. And again, I could be completely wrong because once I watch the film, I'm like, damn, this guy's actually really good. He should go in the 3rd round because that happens. Like for example, Elijah Roberts. He should, to you and me, he should be a lot higher in these boards, like early 2nd round, late round pick. Same thing with Nick Martin. If we see him, we could totally change our minds. But just with the factor though of Robert Saleh, I'm gonna trust him to develop this guy. But there is a potential that he could miss one time. It could be a miss.
It has happened. Everybody misses.
It's a 3rd round pick at 75. It's not a 5th rounder like Dre Greenlaw. Right, it's not like as Aziz who's what I want to say Aziz was like a 5th or 6th or 7th or something like that. Fred Warner was a 3rd, but I think Fred was supposed to be like a 4th round pick. It's a little different than Nick Martin, who kind of came out of the blue. So I'm going to trust Robert Saleh. I'm going to watch the film on him and be excited about it, but. It seems like to me, Strawberry and a bunch of other people in this chat, the rest of the Wolfpack and all that, agree that in Robert Saleh I trust, and this player, they actually like him. So we'll see. I'm not going to give it too much of a hit, but Steve-O says that Stout has a 7% missed tackle rate. Billy Bowman has a 23% missed tackle rate. 7% is actually pretty good. And I would definitely, like I said, the film looks great. Like, he looks great on film. It's just that you're going to ask him to do some funny stuff on that defense. And it's just like, with the players that are also on that board still, the needs you still have to address at this point. Let's see. I mean, all of these are let's sees. Every pick is a let's see, but I don't hate him as much as as I reacted. The reaction is never as much as I hate them, for sure. But I like Stout. I like his film, but he's just fucking tiny. That's my thing.
It could be. It could be. Maybe he's great. I got 39 tackles in 2024, 46 tackles in 2023, 50 tackles in 2024. He's got 4 touchdowns allowed to 2 interceptions. He forced 3 incompletions. I like, and Billy Bowman isn't even my dude. He's my second choice. But
Yeah, I like Billy Bowman too.
I've watched him on film. I know about Billy Bowman. He's very, very, very solid, and he's an excellent second choice. Plus, he played against Temple, University of Houston, Tennessee, Auburn University, University of Texas, South Carolina, Ole Miss, Missouri, Alabama, LSU. Upton Stout played at Western Kentucky. All right.
You're like, competition's different.
A little different. Let's look at Upton. Let's look at who Upton Stout played against at Western Kentucky.
Tarrerdome, I'm ready to bake this shit right now. Let's go.
Because y'all got to understand what Tarrerdome going through. Just hold on. It's a little different.
I do the shout out real quick. Longest show in Wolf Pack history. Let's go, baby. 5.5 hours. Insane. Special by co-host Tarrerdome over here.
I'm making it happen. And I sure hated y'all if y'all want the long-winded version of Tarrerdome. I just get it.
Oh no, you're going off, man. You're good, man. You're giving us good content. You're doing
okay.
Good.
Upton Stout played against some of this stuff I don't even know. Okay, they opened up the season against University of Alabama where he was a 41.6. And then this is how bad it is. I don't know the school, but they got the logo. It's an E, maybe that's Eastern Michigan, maybe. And then he played Memphis. Then he played Toledo, I think. Yeah, that's Toledo. And then he played a school with a K and a S, and then a school with an S and an H. See, these ain't Power 5. Then he played Jackson State twice. And I don't know these people, y'all. I don't, and I dare venture to say, besides Jack State, I remember one offensive lineman that's going from Jack State to the National Football League. It's some of them schools. All I see is logos, and I don't know them. But see, the Power 5 guy, I know at the University of Oklahoma, you played Texas. I know you played Alabama. I know you played LSU. I know you played these guys, and these guys are going to play on Sunday. You see what I'm saying? These guys are your Jamar Chases. These guys are your CD Lambs. These guys are your Jerry Judys. I know those guys. You played pros at one level, but I don't know the E with a squiggly in it. I don't. Who's that? Just saying. And again, he could be the truth. I know everybody's gonna cite the exception. Jerry Rice played at Mississippi Valley State, and he dominated. He did.
You can be a South school guy and still dominate. Like, you still be good like that.
Yeah, you if you played at a small school and you just dominated, then you take it to the East-West Shrine game, and this is one of my fondest memories. If Isaiah is on here, I done told Isaiah this story. One of my fondest memories of the first time I saw Jerry Rice was in 1984, the East-West Shrine game, before me and my dad were going to go to a second church program. And we saw Jerry Rice from little tiny Mississippi Valley State go against a guy named Hartley Dykes, Lewis Oliver, Hartley Dykes from Auburn, Lewis Oliver's from Florida, and all these schools. It was an all-star game. And Jerry Rice was the player of the game, coming from a black college, a historical black college and university, little tiny Mississippi Valley State. And he held his own, and he gave them Division I boys all they could handle. And I said, Daddy, that's the dude. He said, you're damn sure right, son. That was 1984. We went up and we saw Philip Knight preach Meshach, Shadrach, and Abednego that day. I promise you what I know. If you that good, you will dominate not only that level, but go to those all-star games and show out too. Because that's the first thing they do. They're gonna say, oh yeah, well, Jerry Rice went to a small school, Walter Payton went to a small school. Yeah, all right, but I was there for all of that, y'all. Watch who you're talking to.
So Dave McDonough is in the house. Good to see you, man. Good to see you here. The Mosley was not a solid pick. That Mosley was drafted a long time ago.
Is that CJ Mosley?
Yeah, it's not CJ Mosley. That was not a Robert Saleh pick. Sherwood though, yeah, that's for sure. Taylor Greenlaw was drafted. He was drafted 95 spots earlier than off the board. Long day tomorrow, 110%, man. I'm excited. It's gonna be a long freaking fucking day.
Dude. Be up, and I gotta let Wolfie go to bed, y'all. Wolfie done helped a friend move, and it's like going all the way. And I know Wolfie tired. I see you wiping your eyes. You need a little coffee, Wolfie? What do you need? A little cappuccino?
No, I drank coffee earlier, but like my fan is like hitting my eye like perfectly right now. And I think I got dry eyes, so it's just
I gotta come out of
right now.
Can I come out of my wrap, ladies and gentlemen? Because it's hot in here. I got on a fleece, trying to look cool.
The fleece. Stout has a 37.5-inch vertical jump, top 5 at the Underwear Olympics. It's pretty good. That's pretty good for his size. Yeah. We can't judge the draft until after we see if they can play. That's the thing. It's kind of the thing where you're allowed to react to the picks. You're allowed to see what you love there, what you think you could have gotten instead, and stuff like that. It's kind of something that we've said when Upton got picked and when Nick Martin got picked. It's all like they have an opportunity to prove us wrong. Yeah, they have an opportunity to show us that this guy was the right pick for sure. But it's kind of what makes the draft fun. If you could say that about every single pick that, like, even if the 49ers took Shamar Stewart at 11, I could be like, oh I can't wait to see what that's going to be about. I could just do that, or I could react to a player that I love or don't believe in. It's the aspect of players you love, you don't love, you believe in and don't believe in. What you would have done compared to what they did.
Yes, you 100%.
It's entertainment of that. Yes. It's not necessarily like end all be all. You didn't get my guy, so no matter what, you're wrong. It doesn't matter if he's an all pro. You made a stupid decision. It's really just part of the fun. It's part of the entertainment. It's part of football. None of it is.
It's reaction. It's my reaction based on the countless hours of film that we have studied and the mock drafts that we have put in. I can't see my screen. We just have looked at this thing several times and got into the soup and the nuts of every possible outcome. And I'm saying is with Upton Stout on the board, there was a free safety that was begging to be picked. Yeah. And he still hasn't been picked yet. And maybe Upton Stout is going to be the dude. Maybe you possibly could be right. He might be all world. He might be the next Aeneas Williams at 5'9". He could be, dibble, good. But dude, it remains to be seen. I know this one was on the board. You got to get the guys that I know with everything in my being. This guy fits the free safety role. I played I played strong. I know what a free needs to be. I know what we were missing. This guy is ready to go and has played at a precipitous rate against fine competition. That's all I'm saying.
So apparently the Lakers lost.
Damn.
Sorry about that.
It's not been a good day. I still got my championship. See, even if you're a Laker fan and they lose, you can take it because, hey, 2020, we was champs. It was all good. Hey, 49ers, I can't say that. Some of y'all were children. Some of y'all were infants. Some of y'all weren't born the last time we had one of them. And I'm trying to get that to you. Help me, help you, help me, help you. That's a little Jerry Maguire there.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. My mom loved that film. I saw a lot.
None taken there, Wolfie. Yeah, my mom loved that. My grandma thought it was a nice movie too when we used to go to the drive-in.
She got a thing for Tom Cruise though, so she always kind of watched because of Tom Cruise.
Hey, Big Tom had him, man. Big Tom is a bad dude.
Yeah. The picks that we like could end up being busts. The picks we hate, Pro Bowlers, just never know exactly. That's 110% true. And it's all reactionary. These drafts that we watched and the efforts we put into watching film, the players we don't like and stuff like that. 49ers media, shout out to him. 49ers media, Onshul, good dude. He stopped doing like watching film on guys because the 49ers never picked their guy. I never go into a draft or like when I made these mock drafts, I don't go into them saying, hey, they're going to get this guy I love, something that I got that I like. It's kind of like if I was to draft, this is my board, this is who I get. And it's the comparison aspect of like, you still have this guy and this guy. It kind of makes you part of the draft. It's all reactionary. At the end of the day, they could be right and they have a chance to prove you wrong or right, one of the two. It's part of the experience. I hope that doesn't get lost in what me and Tarrerdome are doing.
No, yeah, we're not
part of the passion experience.
We're not the end all be all. We just put a lot of time and research into film watching and stat looking up. So y'all don't have to. You can go to Tarrerdome and Wolfie and say Tarrerdome and Wolfie say that dude runs 4.240 and he scored this on his ASVAB or whatever, his Wonderlick, and he did this. These are the facts as they have been presented before us, and we give you the uncut raw.
It's about creating a journey, essentially, kind of like with us, like you're creating a journey with us. Because if at the end of the day, then if we didn't do those things, or people who made mock drafts, or people who are doing draft shows. If everything was you don't know yet, so don't react to anything, like you would literally there would be no shows, there would be no conversations to be had, there would be no opinions to be made. It would all be, oh, Shamar Stewart was picked at 11. Okay, that's cool. That's it. That's all that would happen. It's all about the conversation. Exactly. It's all about the conversation. It's all about having an opinion. It's all about having entertainment and being part of the journeys. It's never, again, I like Upton, I like Stout, but I liked what in the base of the conversation and everything else, I like the other players that are there instead. Now we'll see how that turns out. And like you said, like Tarrerdome said, let's see if he's right and if he's wrong, or it's like kind of like me, if I'm right or if I'm wrong, we're going to be right and we're going to be wrong. It's going to happen. He's going to be wrong about something. I'm going to be wrong about something.
No doubt. I thought Johnny Football was going to be able to come into this league and rip it up. No, I thought he would start in the NFL. If Ellison's in there,
I think he did start.
Me and him used to go at it. I said, Johnny Football can come into the National Football League and play. He is a starter in the National League. Ellison, no, he ain't going to start. And I think both of us were right because he did start. Our cousin picked him off. But I didn't include that unforeseen drug problem that he had that cost him like everything. But I can see a guy. Yeah, he could play in the National Football League, and Shedeur Sanders can play in the National Football League. He has shown me enough going to 2 universities and stepping up to Division I Power 5 football. in having very, very competitive. Shador Sanders can play. He can play in the National Football League.
That's
He
another thing where it's
he
kind of
can
like
start.
Shador Sanders. We wouldn't have this conversation about Shador Sanders right now if we didn't evaluate him, look at him, talk
Yes.
about him, and have that conversation. This whole thing about Shador Sanders wouldn't be happy. Like, oh, there's a quarterback falling. Okay. Oh, he's related to Deion Sanders. That's cool. That's all. At the end of the day, that's all it would be. There would be no conversations. So it's just kind of like I'm not trying to go on this long point about how like I understand that it's all like we never know. Like we're not gonna know until we do, until we see it on the field. I understand that. But
Mel Kiper say, hey, Wolfie. Mel Kiper say he gonna be the next Joe Montana. I ain't willing to go that far. I think he can start in the National Football League, but Mel Kiper went way far. This guy gonna be next Joe Montana. Oh no, whoa, wait a minute. Joe was my childhood idol. Wait a minute, no, I ain't saying that.
Mel Kiper said there was a player that he would stop doing mock drafts if he wasn't good. I can't remember who it was. I think it was like Clemens. I think he got drafted by the Panthers and he was terrible. He says, like, I will stop doing mock drafts. If he turns out to not be good, I'll stop doing mock drafts. Guess what? He was trash. And he was
so Mel Kiper go hard. But Mel Kiper's still out here doing it. So obviously he don't care. I'm just sharing our wisdom, myself and Wolfie. We're sharing our wisdom and what we know in our conversations and everything with you guys. And it could be, maybe we wrong. I sincerely hope we are. I hope Upton Stout is the next Ed Reed. But I know daggone well Bill Bowman was out there.
with that conversation, you had your opinion. This is where I like this guy better. This is who I want. I believed in more in this situation. You should have got him instead.
Yeah.
And then it's the wait and see that also makes it exciting, where it's like, oh, Tarrerdome was wrong about that, and that creates the conversation. Like, hey, man, how do you balance out? Man, I was wrong about that. You know, it turns out he's really great. Billy Bowman's not figuring out. It creates a conversation, man. Like, it's just all about opinions, man, and everyone's going to be wrong. Someone's going to be right, and it's just,
Look, Ellis is in the chat. He remembers, man. We used to have conversations about Johnny Football. I said, Johnny Football can start. He's trash.
I liked him in college, man. I thought he had
when a dude make you call your friends on the weekends, like, did you see Johnny Football? Johnny Football just put up 40. Johnny Football out here hacking a fool. The guy's got a sizzle. He's got an excitement about him, and it's not that it's like, oh, this is the greatest quarterback there has ever lived. He's gonna win 10 Super Bowls. I knew, but I know when excitement is there. I know when a presence is there. Some guys are gamers. Some guys just know when to turn it on. And Johnny Football was that guy, minus the drugs. There was a good Cleveland receiver. Remember, it wasn't Joshua Cribbs. It was Josh Gordon.
Josh Gordon, phenomenal.
Josh Gordon could ball, man. Josh Gordon had all the tools, standing about 6'1", good speed. He was settled on his reps. He got out of it. He got out of his breaks. He could catch strong hands, but he just couldn't stay off the weed.
No, he was so good, dude.
He was. He had a magical couple of years.
Yeah. Spuddy says, wait, Wolf, you said that Jihad will be a starter day one. If so, where do you think he'll start? Right next to Zach Bond. That's where he'll start. And right there.
He's a good ball player.
That's the end of the day, right there. Him and Zach Bond. Perfect. Because he's a linebacker. Do you think do I think he's gonna be an edge? No. He's just gonna be a day one linebacker right next to Zach Bond. Manziel got drafted because he was throwing to Mike Evans every other play. I don't know, dude. He was making other plays like that, dude. I thought
it helped. You need help. You need to throw that thing to somebody, man. This whole notion of the only reason he making this because he got good players around him. What? Damn. Yeah. Everybody. Who is going to throw to dudes from the YMCA, from the Special Olympics? Throw that thing to a good player, make some plays, get some touchdowns. You need decent receivers. This whole notion of look who he had, and he had this one and around him. When you do an evaluation, that comes into play, like the Texas A&M guys, the down linemen at Texas A&M. You have to put into consideration they had this guy and this guy next to him. Always, buyer beware. You had a little help from this guy getting double teamed, so you had singles, going at him. I understand that, but as a quarterback, man, you got to throw to somebody who can reasonably catch the ball, and you can have some confidence that if I throw it his way, he's going to attack that ball with an enthusiasm unknown to mankind, and he's going to come away with it, turn it up, and cut the food. Everybody needs somebody, man. Elway had Shannon Sharp and McCaffrey to throw to. Swan and Stallworth had Terry Bradshaw. Roger Staubach had Bush Johnson, Drew Pearson, Tony Hill. Joe Theismann had the Smurfs. Everybody needs somebody to throw the daggone ball to. You just do. I'm sorry. This whole notion that everybody's talking about, if he good, he can do it by himself. He don't need nobody. Don't nobody do that.
Yeah, everyone's had help for the most part, for sure.
You got to.
99% of everyone's had help, for sure.
You have to.
I hate to say it, but I think the one quarterback I could think of that helped that to win a Super Bowl was Patrick Mahomes. Honestly, with no wide receivers, he got that done. I can't think of anyone else. Joe Montana had help. Troy Aikman had help. John Elway had help. Peyton Manning, Tom Brady even had help.
Now, Big John was going to. John Elway was the original LeBron James.
Oh, whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes. Let me tell you. Let me explain to you. Look, I was there. How old are you, Wolfie? How old are you?
36.
Real quick.
36.
You what?
I'm 36.
Wolfie, I want you to go back. No, without Google. Listen to me, Wolfie. Listen, real quick. Listen. All right, y'all ready? Without going to Google, tell me who John Elway's receivers were in 1986, 87, 88.
Oh, he played like shit though, dude.
No, Wolfie. Wow, the ho.
Did he get blown out in those Super Bowls? Never single one.
No. Wolfie,
he got blown out in every single one of those.
Wolfie, he got to the Super Bowl. He took him to the Super Bowl,
and he got blown out.
Wolfie, no, we're not gonna judge the Super. I'm talking about
got blown out.
Listen to me, Wolfie. Listen to me.
No,
getting to the Super Bowl is an achievement in itself. All right,
but but he's not LeBron James.
No, it ain't about being blown out. No, we're not gonna judge the game, Wolfie. We're not gonna judge Wolfie. Listen, do you know how hard it is to get to a Super Bowl? Can we agree to get to a Super Bowl is pretty tough?
Yes, I would say it's tough. But what was in their entire conference ass?
No, Wolfie.
AFC conference ass.
No, hell no. No, Wolfie. No. That is a lie.
Not in a good way.
That is a lie perpetrated by somebody who telling you wrong. Wolfie, I was there. That AFC had the San Diego Chargers, who had
who got blown out when they went to the Super Bowl.
No,
against the 49ers.
Wolfie, the San Diego Chargers didn't make it to the Super Bowl. Wolfie, listen to me. Listen,
the Super Bowl.
Wolfie, no, the San Diego Chargers did not make it with Dan Fouts in them. Do you know who Dan Fouts is?
I know who Dan Fouts is.
Do you know Dan Fouts' receivers and his tight end? And his running
No,
back.
'cause I don't know all those old school classic players.
And I'm trying to give you
Hold on. Just because they're not Hall of Fame level wide receivers, that's not fair. We're not asking.
Wolfie,
you can
Wolfie,
still do it with
Wolfie.
great
They
wide
are Hall of Fame wide
great
receivers.
wide receivers aren't always Hall of Fame players. That's not fair. You could still have great players. That's not fair. Because John Elway, when he won a Super Bowl, he had Shannon Sharp and Terrell Davis. Solid
When
players.
he won,
Wolfie, you tell me there's not another receiver on that roster that wasn't good?
listen. Slow down, Wolfie. Slow down. Listen. When he won in 1998, Wolfie, what I'm telling you is John Elway. Listen, please.
I'm listening. I'm saying
John Elway was taking teams to the Super Bowl in 1986, 87, 88, 89. He was going against the vaunted San Francisco 49ers. And besides Ricky Nattiel, have you ever heard of Ricky Nattiel? No. This is who John Elway was going with. That's the only dude I know, similar to LeBron James, when he was early in his career, taking teams to the final. He was losing. I got it. He was losing. But John Elway was taking these teams to the Super Bowl without big name wide receivers, dude, and big name tight ends.
Garrett Wilson, not a Hall of Fame level wide receiver right now, right? But yet 10 years, 20 years from now, no one's going to know his name if he doesn't get any better or even closer to top 10 in the league.
Got it.
But you could still say that guy is a quality wide receiver where you can win a Super Bowl with that guy. Garrett Wilson is dope. He's an amazing wide receiver. You can have you can have two amazing wide receivers that you forget 20 years from now. So I'm saying is like how good were these receivers actually?
Wolfie, have you ever heard of Art Monk?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like,
all right,
you cannot know these guys.
Have you ever heard of Ellison? Give me your receivers from when Doug Williams won the Super Bowl. It was Art Monk. It was Sanders. Give me the Smurfs. Sanders. It was. Dang. Oh man, Gary Clark, and them boys. They beat John Elway in 1987, right? John Elway, man, he didn't have big name receivers. I can still remember those receivers that the Skins had. Go ahead.
But you called him LeBron. That's
yes.
The level of LeBron, though. The level of carry of LeBron. Okay, even I very little bit know about basketball. He carries. He does a good job of carrying.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
John Elway, dude. You're saying that
John Elway.
Right,
Let me ask you this. Wolfie,
I have to do more research before I can make this argument, but I just think
I know. Go back and do your research. Please go back and do your research because John Elway did not have to play in the NFL.
You're saying to me right now, I don't mean to cut you off, but you're saying by you saying that to me, brother, you're saying that John Elway is the second best or the number one quarterback of all time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you?
Yes, sir.
What?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But before Tom Brady came along, I had 1A and 1B, Joe Montana and John Elway.
What?
That's how good John Elway was. Wolfie, go back. You're young, man. You young. Dude, I know it's blowing your mind.
Good until like 1992.
No, Wolfie. John Elway was taking teams to the Super Bowl in 86, 87, 88.
Dude, no. Dan Marino deserves that.
Dan Marino was the original Patrick Mahomes. Dan Marino in his second year threw up 50 touchdowns.
He's not saying he's a top 5. He was saying he was 1A.
He was 1B.
He was all time.
To me, John Elway was 1B beside Joe Montana before Tom Brady. Yes. He was that good. He was
John
that
Elway is
good.
not a top 5 quarterback of all time.
Look in your chat real quick.
Right now, I'd rather have Troy Aikman, and he's a Dallas Cowboy.
No,
than
no,
John
Wolfie, you missing
would.
it. You would, Wolfie.
Bar
I'm
none.
telling you, you missing it. Look in your chat. Look at your chat right now. Look at what Ellison is saying. Look at what Juan is saying. Look at what Papa J is saying. We're older than you, Wolfie. Please believe us.
So, but
look at what they're saying.
No, dude, because it's still
Wolfie.
Dan Marino is better than John Elway.
Dan Marino had
nobody.
Dan Marino had an incredible 1984 year. What, Wolfie? What year were you born? Wolfie, listen. Just answer the question. What year were you born? What year were you born?
This is crazy, dude.
What year were you born?
This is absolutely crazy, dude.
Okay.
This is okay. All right. Let me have this debate.
Let us
have this debate.
No. We gotta have it right now because I heard you talking bad about John Elway, and I want you to understand some things. What year were you born?
1988.
Wolfie, but the year you were born, and you have no recollection of this, John Elway had already been in the NFL for 4 years and had taken his team to the Super Bowl, to the brink of ultimate success with no great wide receivers or running backs. 3 times. I'm sorry, 3 times. Do you know who Dan Reeves is?
Dan Reeves sounds familiar.
Yeah, there you go. Dan Reeves used to play for the Dallas Cowboys and coached under a guy named Tom Landry. Do you know who Tom Landry is?
Yes, I know who Tom Landry is.
Okay, Dan Reeves is a disciple of Tom Landry. He coached John Elway, and he was taking some of the most mediocre talent to the Super Bowl every year. This is why this argument of if he could do it, if he's really good, he'll do it all by himself. Only person I know that could take you to a Super Bowl virtually by himself, and it still won't by itself, was John Elway. You really need to do your research on the great John Elway. Please do not disrespect the great John Elway. If you respect me as a football aficionado, just trust and believe. You got to go back and look at some vintage John Elway and understand what this dude did to the league, man. This dude, it won't nothing like it. He was the LeBron. He was the original LeBron James. As a matter of fact, LeBron James is the John Elway of the NBA.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. That's how bad John Elway was. I'm going to tell you what I know.
would take Steve Young over John Elway.
Steve Young, when Steve Young was with the Tampa, do you know Steve Young was with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
Yes, I know that. I know that.
Did you see any of that film when Steve Young was with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
No. He wasn't very good, though.
Go back and look up. Please go back and look up Steve Young with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's all I ask. Look at the film.
He didn't start playing until he was with the 49ers. Why would that matter?
No, Steve Young had already been in the USFL. I was in the Army with guys who played with Steve Young in the USFL.
Not the NFL. All right, look, man. So are you saying that John Elway was better than Steve Young?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, okay, name your top 5 quarterbacks of all time.
Tom Brady, Joe Montana, John Elway. And then you can fill in the rest how you want to.
Well, you gotta give me a 5. You gotta give me that 2. I understand. Obviously, you made it to the 3.
We'll say John Elway. John Elway. John Elway. No, we'll go the great Tom Brady, Joe Montana, John Elway. Marino, Steve Young.
No Patrick Mahomes in there. Patrick Mahomes. That's what I'm saying. Like it's all like you have a bunch of 80s and 90s dudes in there with Tom Brady, which you cannot deny.
Patrick coming along. Patrick
Mahomes is
good.
man.
Patrick's good. But he done took 2 Super Bowls from me. And that's clear baggage. That's clear baggage from me. I done lost to Patrick Mahomes. He done and I saw a clear way to beat Patrick Mahomes 2 times, but we just didn't do it. And I could be wrong. And I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I ain't feeling Patrick Mahomes, man. And he's up there. He probably deserve to be 3 right now. He probably do. But I'm gonna tell you, man, these boys was incredible. John Elway, please don't disrespect John Elway.
All right.
Just go back and look at. Please go back and look at some John Elway in the 80s.
You and I were like so like because the thing is, man, I've always had this belief, and it's kind of crazy. I'm actually shocked that you love John Elway this much. I've always believed he was overrated. I have never once believed John Elway.
No, that dude was the truth.
That's crazy.
Did you know John Elway he could have said, I'm not gonna play in the NFL. George Steinbrenner, you know who George Steinbrenner is?
Sounds familiar.
He's the owner of the New York Yankees. John Elway could have played baseball and let all of it go. That's the athlete. We talk about Bo Jackson and we talk about Deion Sanders, right? Do you know John Elway was a first-round pick for the New York Yankees when he was coming out of Stanford?
Man. It's a different sport.
No, we talk about athleticism. No, we talk about athleticism.
Shamar Stewart's pretty athletic.
Do you know how great Bo Jackson and Deion Sanders were?
Oh, Bo Jackson, yeah, he was pretty athletic. He's pretty good. He's good at both sports.
John Elway was a starter for the New York Yankees, is what I'm saying. John Elway was like that.
Okay. He might have been a great baseball player, but okay, all right. I love this. I absolutely love this. I'm glad that we found something we disagree on.
Yeah. Go back and look at some John Elway.
I'll do my research.
I'm just trying to give you and the viewers. I'm trying to school y'all up. John Elway was that bad, man. John Elway was incredible. This argument that everybody's making about if you that good, you could do it by yourself with minimum talent around you. The only one that I know that could take you to a Super Bowl with minimum talent.
I agree with that 110%. Like, because that's the one thing. Like, that's apples and oranges. What we're comparing there. Like, that's something we agree on. We're just talking about the Elway thing. That's different. That's a different conversation.
Man,
but I do agree because Tom Brady had great weapons around him to get it done. Patrick Mahomes had that one time where he didn't. And it was very successful, and he beat us with that roster, which is crazy. But like he was able to do that. But like, there's Tom Brady had to do it. Joe Montana had to do it. Steve Young had to do it that way too as well.
Wolfie, Joe Montana had. Look behind me. Hold on. Is this thing on?
Yeah, Jerry Rice. Yeah, he had the greatest football player of all time
to ever lace him up.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, he had a dude named John Taylor. Do you know John Taylor, number 82, was on the all-decade team as a punt returner? Do you know Roger Craig deserves to be in the Hall of Fame?
Oh, he does. He's the first 1,000 for 1,000 guy. Yeah.
Do you know the best fullback that ever lived? Tom Rathman was on that team. What I'm saying is John Elway didn't have any of that, dude. He had a dude named, the only one that I can remember is Ricky Nattil, who you never heard of, and maybe Sammy Winder. Have you ever heard of Sammy Winder?
No.
Yeah, man. John Elway was dragging them to the Super Bowl 3 separate times. Just please respect John Elway. Please
go back and look it up. And I promise you, I bet you their defenses were great.
Please respect his height. No. They won't.
That's what's gonna happen. Watch.
They won't grade. They had
All right.
and a dude named Carl Mecklenburg, and later on they added Steve Atwater. But they won't dominate in defense. It was all John. It was all John. Please just go back and look at
I'll do that. I'll do that, and then I'll bring it up, and we'll have this conversation again.
That's all I ask, and I'll leave it alone.
All right. Real question. Real comments, real quick. Sup, Wolfie. This was a while back. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. Manziel got drafted because he was thrown to Mike Evans. We got through that. 49ers me in the house. Probably gone now, but he was here at one point. How do you feel about the picks, Wolfie? Reactionary wise, not the biggest fan of Nick Martin just because I don't know enough about him really. That could easily change if we can watch the film, but based on what I've heard about him, I'm optimistic. Definitely a solid pick. Upton, I can tell you right now, Tarrerdome doesn't like it. But I love the film, but he's tiny, and they're going to ask him to play free safety. Let's see how that works out. I'm optimistic. I'm open-minded about both those two picks, but I give day 2 a C+ because Alex Collins was an A for me. So I think that was an A pick. This is crazy. This is actually crazy, Tara. Little Spongy says they're having talks of Jihad playing at edge. That is crazy.
That's nice to have that luxury there, Spongy. Spongy, I'm mad at y'all, man. Y'all done took
just be able to move that linebacker to edge. Just be like that.
It is nothing the Eagles can say to me right now, Spongy. You took my ball player. I'm not going to be objective. I'm going to be mad.
110%. Like I don't think you should just make him a Dre Greenlaw player. I don't know why you put him at edge. That'd be a mistake in my opinion. What did Shedeur Sanders say in his interviews?
I don't know, dude. He must have called them people SOBs.
He had like I kept saying
he just must have shot the bird at everybody who interviewed him. I don't know what he did, or he must have grabbed his crotch and say, "You BITCHs, you better recognize."
That's what I was saying.
Hey, it must have been like a Dave Chappelle skit where Rick James wipes his feet on the couch. I don't know what Shedeur did to these people.
He had to walk in that interview and just bitch slap all the GMs. That's what I was saying earlier, and just being like, "If you draft me, I'm doing what the fuck I want." That's what it had to have been.
Yeah, baby.
It had to have been. Everybody needs somebody that's true, but Manziel was terrible. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think that he was just too caught up in the sauce. That's what I think.
Yeah, he was up there snorting coke, man. He could have been decent. He could have been all right. He could have been serviceable. I think Manziel could have had the career possibly of Jake Delhomme, at least. A Jake Delhomme. That's all I was saying. Go ahead, Will.
Spongy says LeBron has had pieces on every team. I needed that Kyrie Irving to beat the Warriors. That's true.
Yeah, but early on, Spongy, he was taking man, what's them dude's name? The guy that messed with his mama. Did y'all hear about that? It was a dude named West who messed with. It was a rumor that he messed with LeBron James' mama. You know.
Damn.
Ellison, help me out, man. My mind ain't what it used to be. I think it was West. It was those early Cleveland is what I'm saying. LeBron got them to the finals. He didn't win it. He got stomped out by San Antonio. He got stomped out by he left and went to Miami, and they went to the finals against Dallas, and he got stomped. Delonte West. Thank you, Spongy. West. Yeah, it was a rumor Delonte West was sleeping with his mother.
Oh, shit.
And LeBron had took Delonte West and these sorry Cavaliers to the finals, and he didn't win. He got beat. He got stomped out, but he took them to the championship finals, and it was all LeBron. It won't Delonte West and the rest of them. It was obviously this big number 23 standing 6'8", 260 that got you there, but. It's just something to be said for that. And I just liking what John Elway was doing. Now they ain't sleep with John Elway mama, but he had very minimal talent getting to the Super Bowl, because getting to the Super Bowl is not easy.
Well, unless you had the Eagles schedule in 2022 when we didn't have a quarterback get torn, and then they put the New York Giants in the divisional round.
See, I ain't saying that.
That's easy. That's easy.
I ain't saying that, ladies and gentlemen.
That's easy. All
that
right.
is Wolfie. It is hard to get to.
Tell me that's not easy. Tell me that's not an easy schedule.
It is hard to get to the Super
Bowl. To get to the Super Bowl, dude. They played Danny Dimes Giants and a quarterbackless team, the 49ers. Come on.
That's easy. I ain't messing with Wolfie. Wolfie telling you.
Ellison says that Campbell has another shoulder surgery and has a knee issue also. I didn't know about that. That's crazy.
Damn.
That could come back to bite you in the ass.
Yeah, that'll hurt.
That could come bite you in the ass. If you listen to the Upton Scout call, he's ecstatic. He's so happy. He's clearly loves football. Well, I mean, a lot of people get drafted. They're ecstatic. They cry and stuff like that when they get drafted. So it's awesome they did that. Like, don't get me wrong. That's all. I don't want to take that away.
It is it is a wonderful thing, and I'm happy. I go as far as to say I'm happy Upton Scout is on the San Francisco 49ers. I identified him a long time ago on our mock drafts, but I had him going a lot later, and I had us getting free safety first. It's not the fact. It's kind of like a Ricky Pearsall deal for me. It's not the fact that he's on here and he's not a good dude and he's not a good player. It's just that we could have done a lot more in terms of getting players available, and maybe got Upton Scout in rounds 6 or 7. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
It's the value playing the board and what's available. That's really what
that's what it is. When you do enough mock drafts, you know what it is, man. When you got this available, you move and you groove in accordance to what you can pick up. And you see your guy there, he said, oh, he's ranked 120. If I go ahead and pick this guy up, I can come back and get him.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. It's just reaching.
Yeah, there is no. You'd not once if you said that he's going to be a bad player or You've not, like I haven't said that too as well. It's like we're not saying he's bad. I didn't say like I said, I love his film. I love what he can bring. But personally, I what was available there, the value and everything else, just the reaction of it all. Not a fan of that. But you and I, like I said, both you and I did not criticize his play. I don't think he's a bad player.
Yes. I think he might be an incredible young man. And I sincerely hope he is. And he is going to come. And I imagine he's going to give it everything he's got. But, boy, if I can't get a true free safety this year, I'm at the ass.
Without a doubt. So I like the players so far. The Nick Martin one, again, it's reactionary because it happened. Because who the fuck is that? So it is really what it is. It's no. I hate to come back to this conversation, but I hope it's not like Shamar Stewart, for example. Let me use that as an example. That is me saying he sucks. I'm literally saying that guy sucks. I'm saying I do not believe in him. I don't want him. That is me saying that. Upton and Nick Martin, it's like, oh, I want this guy later. Who is that guy? I still think I believe in him. It's different. I'm open-minded to these players.
Yes, sir.
Shamar Stewart, though, that is someone I'm completely doubting and saying he sucks, and I'm shit-talking. And I hope that doesn't get lost in the future, like if Upton turns out to be the best corner or like the best pick at that spot.
He could be a Hall of Famer, man. And I ain't gonna take that away from him. He gonna get in here and show and prove. He gonna do what he gotta do. But I know at the time we had Bill Bowman out there, and that is really what I would have thoroughly enjoyed as a safety. Or if you moved up and got a Makuba, that is who I thoroughly identified as successfully filling the void and getting the need that we need as the San Francisco 49ers. at that time, at that specific time when you're on the clock and you got to move, Upton could be wonderful. And I sincerely hope he is. I hope he's the greatest thing since Ed Reed. I do.
It's kind of
I
like
do.
also like if like you liked Mike Green, I like Mike Green at 11, for example. Mikael Williams,
Man.
I like Mike Green more, but I still think Mikael Williams is a good player. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
it's not a criticism by saying like he's a bad player just because I'd prefer to have someone else instead. It's just in that at that time in that moment, the reach, etc. Like the order of things that I have, it's the reaction. That's the entertainment of it all. So
That's us. We there. We there.
yeah, Wolfie, what did you think? What do you think about Atlanta taking 2 DNs in the first round? I loved it actually. I was a big fan. They have I like the Jalen Walker pick. James Pierce. I think the trading up thing is a little weird. Like I thought that because you had plenty of D end options, but I do like the fact that they got James Pierce Jr. and I do like the fact that they got Jalen Walker. I am a big fan of it. The trading up thing is weird to me though. You better hope that James Pierce Jr. is like
man, and I talked to Ellison earlier that's kind of what Atlanta does. They'll double down on some stuff. Show us I don't know what, because last year they brought in Kirk Cousins as a as the dude and paid him a yak of money, and then went out and got Penix. Like Atlanta buys in bulk, ladies and gentlemen. Atlanta buys, they're the Costco's of draft pick.
The Falcons got pass rushers, man. They got true pass rushers for sure.
Yeah,
and I really do like I like them, but my only criticism is the trading apart. And I think that I'm a fan of. I like the Falcons a little bit. Some people don't like them for some reason, but I actually don't mind them. I like Penix. I believe in Penix. I think that team can be very successful. Yeah. But when you got 2 pass rushers in that, especially in that division, the easy ass division you got going on there,
yes, sir.
Those 2 pass rushers could be impactful day one players that could win you the division and make you to the playoffs. So it's not like if they were in a different division that was tougher, maybe maybe it'd be like, okay, probably should have gone somewhere else to help yourself out here a little bit. But in that division, if you have like weak ass quarterbacks, Derek Carr, no offense to Anthony Richardson, Daniel Jones, who's the other one?
You got Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, so I guess that one might be a little bit tough, but you were already in close battle with them already. Now you add 2 pass rushers. I like it. I really do. I'm not gonna say they won the draft. I give that to the Browns so far, but I like it. All right. Jair Brown is still our free safety, unfortunately. Juan hates Jair Brown, dude. He wants him.
He's a box guy, and it's not that he's a bad player. He's just bad year, man. He's not a free. A free safety is a playmaking, rangy, sideline to sideline, great form tackler, eyes to thighs, squeeze the knees guy. Jair Brown, man, he can get caught up there as Talanoa Hufanga. Get caught taking the cheese. That you cross his face, he'd be like, I'm gonna look with that.
Caught up close a lot. He needs to play back more. He can play free safety, but he cannot play close, not play close to the box or anything like that. He's got to play back a little bit because he does have a nose for the football. So there is a free safety in him. Yeah, he doesn't have that speed or that change of direction.
There it is. Thank you. A free safety is a cornerback. A free safety is a slow cornerback. A strong safety is a small outside linebacker.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah. Do you guys think that the Niners didn't think that Stout would not have been in the later rounds, so therefore they needed to pick him in the round? I feel like the Niners, if they love a guy, their philosophy is like a Larry Krueger philosophy. If they love a guy, they will draft him no matter what because they go based on their board. Like Alex Collins, Malik Williams, for example, they wanted to trade up for that guy when I thought would be there in the teens, but apparently they were afraid of them being taken later on. They're the type of team that's willing to like go get their guy no matter the pick. So I'm really not surprised they went and got Stout. They don't play the board. They play their board in particular. And they'll go get their guy. So Stout to them could have been their 4th round guy, 3rd round guy, and was like, okay, we're going to draft him. So I think the 49ers are more of a go get your guy no matter what person. The Eagles to me are the let the board fall type team where it's like, okay, this guy's clearly the best, we're going to take him here. While the 49ers are like, everyone else eliminated, this is our board. We're not considering anybody else. We're going to go get our guy. So Stout, I feel like they were going to get him for sure just because he was next on their board value-wise, talent-wise. Because they're the type of team that has a talent board and like, okay, we'll go get this guy here and here and here and here. That's how I look at it. And that's an assumption, by the way. So I do think that they were going to pick him at 100 because that's who was on their board, not because someone else was going to pick him up at 100, if that makes sense. I don't think
perfect sense. Yeah.
I see you all trying to play Upton as Detroit plays Brian Branch. Not saying he's Branch, but could play some of the role. Free safety, yeah. He'll play that free safety role pretty well. Probably not as a hard hitter, but probably that's what I think. Who do you think the 49ers will draft here in the first pick in the 4th round? Elijah Roberts, man.
Get him.
You give me Elijah Roberts.
Elijah Roberts.
Everything I said about the Upton pick and the Martin pick.
I can.
I want Roberts, man.
I will absorb a little bit more if you get Elijah Roberts. Elijah Roberts is our guy. Yeah.
I love these Roberts.
We agree.
I don't want David Walker. I feel like we're good on the.
How about Eric Olomanero?
Oh my God, Alec A. Manor, dude. He's gonna get drafted at some point. He's gonna be drafted by the 49ers at some pick. If it's at 114, that would hurt.
He's coming. Yeah, he's coming. They don't put too much interest in him. He's got to get here. He's got to get here.
Without a doubt. Nick Nash, I would love some. I would even take Nick Nash.
I love Nick Nash. I really like Nick Nash. He's a very solid ball player, good route runner, tough. That's all you need. That's all you need. We're looking for these guys that can break the bank and run 4.29 and run past everybody like they're Bullet Bob Hayes. But so you just need guys who can separate, run good routes, and be where you're supposed to be for Brock. Because Brock said on an interview, he said, sometimes I can't even see my guy, but I'm putting it on that spot. They know to be there.
So I guess my picks that I want at 113, there's picks. I would say picks that I want. Elijah Roberts, Ty Robinson, Peebles, Scatabo, and then who would I want that 5th spot there? Probably a corner, maybe Zaw Frazier. I'll just say corner. Kobe Bryant, Zaw Frazier still on the board. I like him a lot. Melo Dotson. There's plenty of cornerback options there, but I would say mainly those 4, probably what pops out the most. Scatabo, Elijah Roberts, Ty Robinson, and then Peebles. Those are my 4 that I would like at 113. What about you? If you can name 5 right now.
I like Monange, Elijah Roberts. Let's go with, I think Savion's already gone. Savion Williams, TCU. Is he gonna? There was a Savion taken. I think it was
Savion Williams went to. He got taken already. He went like 80 something. Yeah, okay. I was bummed about that. Yeah, I think it was the Patriots. I think the Patriots got. No, it was the Green Bay Packers got him. That's right. The Green Bay Packers got Savion Williams.
That's a good pickup. I would really like Bowman and or Malachi Moore if he's available. And and let's move on. Everybody else, man, is probably gone. And then my kicker is Andres. My kicker, ladies and gentlemen. You got to have a kicker. Borregales.
Right now, the offensive lineman there's offensive lineman too, I guess, if you want to say 113. But I feel like you get Miles Frazier later. Miles Frazier's nice. Embo right now at 113 I think that's a good pick. He was supposed to be like a third round guy, and you can get him like in early fourth round. I wouldn't mind that guy. Miles Frazier, Embo. I can't pronounce his name really. Holland Pierce, I would like that a lot too. I really think we're running out of guards. I don't know if there's really many guards that are left on the board. Jake Majors, I like him. He plays center. He can also play guard too. There's Jackson Slater. It's not bad. Clay Webb, I like him. And then there's another guy from Oregon State that I can't think of. But
Oregon State.
There's still options all linemen I like. But Miles Frazier is probably my number one guard.
I was thinking Cooper Mays. I picked him up in the mock at 252. Cooper Mays and naturally Teddy Buchanan, and we'll see how it all shakes out. Nick Nash, JJ McGeese. These are the names that keep coming up in my drafts. So
JJ McGeese is interesting. I sometimes find myself not in love with them, then I am in love with them, and I'm not in love with them. So I'm very interested in how he turns out in the NFL. I'm not gonna lie to you.
But see,
he's a very athletic man.
CJ West would probably be the better option.
Oh, CJ West is still on the board. I forgot about that. That's right.
Yeah, CJ West would probably be the better option. And but I would want him a little higher at one of our 5 picks. And we don't have that 6 pick. That's why I was hoping we would trade back a little bit, pick up a couple more picks, because there's that drop off from 5 to 7 that everybody's gonna be like, oh God, we ain't doing nothing. Good Lord. It's just give us a little something at 6, because we have no 6th round pick. And there's going to be a windfall of some decent ball play. And it is playing out. It is playing out according to plan. Decent ball players are available in these later rounds, and ball players that can help us out, and ball players that can be very, very productive in the San Francisco 49ers scheme. And we need to really take advantage of that and make some of the best hay that we can possibly make. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Spongy says, I know y'all are Niners guys, but what do you think one of our picks will be? It's going to be Elijah Roberts. You're going to take a guy that we absolutely love, that we absolutely want, and you're going to take
Spongy, and don't go
Elijah Roberts.
Taking our damn ball players, man. Spongy, you know, we let you in here. You're okay, people. Don't tell everybody what we trying to do, because they take the daggone ball players.
He's good. I promise you, if you don't take him at 113, the Eagles are going to take Elijah Roberts because we want him. I'm so confident in that. Is Peoples more of a run stopper or a pass rusher? He's a pass rusher. More of a pass rusher.
People get busy. People and another dude named APP or so. When you know, I'm a U fan. When we played them daggone Virginia Tech Hokies, I love Virginia Tech too. Them mugs was on us like a tattoo on a tramp stamp on a hooker. They won't give him much of nothing. Them boys won't playing with us, man. I love the Hokies, Boston College. I like guys from Pitt too. They get down. They get down, man. And it's just been over a number of years. I've noticed that players that come from certain institutions or from certain geographical spaces in the United States, for whatever reason, they just are relentless. I think it's because in like myself, I use myself for an example because I don't want to put nobody else under the bus. I'm used to seeing my mother and father go to work for a living all their lives. They just get up and go to work, whether it's snow outside, whether it is, and these guys from Western Pennsylvania, these guys from Florida, these guys from Virginia who have military ties, who just have a sense of duty, have a sense of getting it done. I just like those guys from Toledo, those guys from Ohio, those guys from Michigan, those guys who might have saw mom and dad work at the Ford plant, at the Chrysler plant, at the GMC plant. They just appeal to me because they have a sense of work ethic and a sense of getting it done. Mm-hmm. And I like my ACC, Big 12, Big 10 guys. them West Coast defensive linemen, I don't know, man. They eat tofu. Some of the some of the
West Coast hater over here. Damn, man.
the receivers are fine. The offensive linemen are cool. Everything else, but man, them defensive linemen don't be. They don't have it, man. They don't eat no pork. They don't eat no scrapple. They don't. They
All
just
right.
ain't. They ain't tough.
All right, let's get the last of these questions and then we'll bounce out of here.
Okay.
I got ice cream. Just wait, call my name. I know it's late, but I'm going to go, fuck. All right. What's a comp for Makuba, real quick? What's a comp for Makuba? I really can't think. I don't want. It's not Earl Thomas. I'm trying to think of like he's like a ball. I don't want to say Hawkins either. That's too much high praise. I really can't think of a comp on the top. I never thought about a comp for Makuba, to be honest with you. I never thought about it.
To me, it's Earl Thomas.
It's Earl Thomas? Okay.
Both of them come from Texas. Both of them, I don't know if Earl wore number 4 or not, but they just are playmakers. They just range sideline to sideline. They have a nose for the ball. Somehow the ball falls in their hands. They just got it. Makuba will come up and smack you. I'm crazy about him, man. He's eyes to thighs and squeezing knees, meaning he can drop
he's more
and make good plays. He's good. He's good. I love Makuba. I do.
On the top of my head, I would say more like Derwin James.
Okay.
I just thought
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at
I'd
that
say
either.
more like Derwin James kind of type player. Kind of attacks the ball really well, makes great plays. He's a sideline to sideline guy. You can play him down low where he can go and get you a tackle for a loss, sack the quarterback, things of that nature. You can kind of play him everywhere, really. And I think Makuba could do that. I think he plays strong safety and free safety if you asked him to. Derwin James, I think he's more like that. Because I think Earl Thomas was like, yeah, he's a free safety sideline guy, but he was way more of like a, I'm going to lay you out and make you drop that ball kind of type player. That's what, you know, and
and it could have been the illusions of grandeur I could see of Makuba and Mustafa being back there, really just scaring the living hell out of receiver.
Yeah, we're never gonna get it though, man.
Yeah, man. That thing would have been beautiful.
So beautiful. You think Deion Sanders' son gets drafted or no? And who are your sleeper team to draft him? I do think he gets drafted. If he doesn't go undrafted, that there is something that's going to come out for sure. If he goes undrafted, there's something wrong. But I think he's going to get drafted. My sleeper team is the Rams because they do need a guy to replace Matthew Stafford. Point. Why not get a guy to play behind Matthew Stafford and have him retire in 2 years and then play Shedeur Sanders at the value of like a 5th, 6th, whatever pick you have left?
Yeah,
I would say him. But my like. It's probably going to be the Steelers, right? Because did they draft a quarterback?
They drafted a quarterback. They went up and got. They just sent these messages, man. Of, we just really don't want this kid. It blew my mind. Let me look back. It blew my mind, man. They saying it
because the Browns drafted Dylan Gabriel. That's right, the Browns did.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the Browns. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, the only team I feel like that can only draft him at this point is the Steelers, right? There's the Jets, I guess. Jets, Steelers,
and maybe well, it ain't gonna be New Orleans because they picked a guy.
They picked Shug.
That's who I was thinking about. They got Tyler Shug.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like NFL ready, but he's injury prone. That's the problem. He constantly gets hurt. Apparently he's super good. And
Ellis and I were talking about, we're looking for the instant plug and play, but it could be Shallow goes to, and it'd be a blessing for Shallow to go to, Shedeur. It'd be a blessing for him to go to a team who's already got the established quarterback who was talking about, like you said, is about to kind of transition out, kind of Rams-ish. With
Seahawks then?
There you go. Older quarterback, elder statesman who can show them the game for a year, and then they'll make decisions based on, salary cap or whatever, what have you. And all of a sudden, Shador finds himself, or an injury-prone type quarterback, say in Arizona, where Murray's going to be out for 2 games every year, some kind of way. Murray will tweak an ankle, a hamstring, a thigh bruise, some kind of way. And if Shador can get in there with the Arizona Cardinals and show improve, sky's the limit.
If I'm the Browns, I'd almost take Shador too as well. Like just stack that quarterback room. Just stack it.
Might as well. You paying
might as well, right?
you paying more than the average rate. You got
have 6-7 quarterbacks in your quarterback room.
Why not? Everybody just have a Spartan pass to the death, where you have to complete all of these passes and run a play and all of this stuff, man. Shador can play. Shador is F what you heard. I watched him all year. I used to look at the Colorado games, and even before that at the Jackson State. The kid can do. He can do. He's a decent quarterback. He can play quarterback in the National Football League. What he's going through right now is, a lot of people are going to say unfair. Some people are going to say he's getting his comeuppance, whatever the case. But he can play.
Here's one that no one's thought about. And it's a quarterback that gets hurt all the time. And they need an insurance policy.
I'm going to tell you on the count of 3. Both of us said the same guy. All right? Say his name. 1, 2, 3. Tua.
Tua.
I know.
Oh, that's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, you're perfect. He has that concussion issue. He has that concussion issue, man. He gets hurt all the time. You need that backup quarterback. Why not get that guy that's in that first round ranked dude? That would be absolutely perfect.
Wolfie. Wolfie. I'm telling you, we there, bro.
We're there, man. We're there, dude.
We there. Yes.
I instantly knew you were talking about Tua.
I knew it as soon as you started saying it. I could see your wheels turning. And Ellison and I had the same conversation today about noon. Who's that? You know something?
Tua. Yeah.
Tua. 1, 2, 3, Tua. If he goes to Miami, the pressure's off. He doesn't have to come in there and do extravagant amount of things. He can come in there. He's got weapons. He's got people. He's got an offensive line. He's got a structure. He's got a base. It's one of the greatest American cities in the United States, in the world. It's a world-class city. He can get in where he fits in, and it would be nice because Tua, at least 2 games. At least 2 games.
Oh, yeah.
Tua's probably get a sprained ankle, concussion, something. So be ready. Be ready.
The dude his head is baby soft. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, he literally hit his head on somebody's not the elbow, inner elbow, and he got a concussion.
You know who that player was?
DeMar Hamlin.
It's DeMar Hamlin.
That's kind of the irony in that. So Nikita thinks the Lions. I don't know. I think that's I don't know. That doesn't fit to me. It'd be great with the offensive line, though. The offensive line
it'd be wonderful. He'd be set up for success, and he's got a core of receivers and a decent running back, which is what you need. You got to make your lemons lemonade, and if nobody's taking you, because normally, man, the like with Cam Ward, you're going to the sorriest team in all of God's creation and fired everybody. But if you can slide and get to a decent organization with structure as well as good coaching and everything in there, man, ride that thing until the cows come home.
Yeah. Got it. I mean that. Yeah, the offensive line, that the weapons and stuff like that would be absolutely perfect for him. So I don't hate it, Nikita. I don't think it's going to happen though. I think they like Goff, and they're not going to. I don't think they would do that. Just be honest. But if they did that, I think it'd be a great place for Shador. To be honest with you. So we addressed. There's a few teams that Shador could go to that's still available: Miami, Seahawks, Steelers, Jets. What was the other teams? We thought of some other teams. Rams 5. So I mean, but if nobody is clamoring to get Shador Sanders, though, it's very possible he falls to the 7th round. I'm not kidding.
Dude. Oh,
if clearly nobody's dying to have this guy, it's possible. No one's going to trade up for him either. It's nothing like that. You know what I mean? Because he was supposed to go in the 2nd or 3rd round. He's fallen way too far for it to be like, okay, now it's time. I have to jump up and get him. Nothing like that is going to happen. I do like this. I didn't think about this. Cowboys, but they did trade for. They already traded for a quarterback. I can't think of his name. Milton from New England. I know that they traded for him. But Dion can make a call, man, to Jerry Jones, like, hey, draft my boy.
You know they know each other. Yeah.
Yeah. Save my boy from this fall.
It's embarrassment. Are you gonna pick my man up? Yeah.
Yeah. So I do think he's gonna get taken at some point, even if it's the 7th round. Because even in the 7th round, man, those are just take anybody, hopefully hits kind of type thing.
I'm looking at the 7th round. We got 2 picks at 249, 252, and the Houston will have the last pick overall at 255. Mr. Irrelevant will be in Houston. But before that, at 254, New Orleans Saints.
They got Shug. They could take Shador. Why not? Why not stack that room? I know we joked about the Browns, but they now do have too many quarterbacks now. They have Kenny Pickett, Joe Flacco, Deshaun Watson, Dylan Gabriel, and DTR. They have 5 quarterbacks in that room.
DTR is okay, man. Didn't DTR get
Thompson, Robinson? Yeah, I actually liked him out of college.
Yeah, he gave us the work coming out of UCLA. Yeah, it's good too.
Yeah, he's got potential, man. But he's with the Browns, so it's like he's never going to see it.
You know how that works.
Seattle has 4 quarterbacks also, do they? But are they like no nonsense guys? Like, I think Sam Darnold's the only one I can think of, really.
It's Darnold, Geno left and went to Oakland.
It's Donald, Howell. Who's the other 2? I'll let just check this out. We'll dip real quick. Seattle.
Yeah, go ahead.
QBs. They got Drew Lock, I guess, over there.
Drew Lock. Come on, that's a blast from the past.
Without a doubt. Yeah, so I guess. No, that's right. They drafted Milroe, remember? Seahawks drafted Milroe.
That's right. 3rd round.
That's right.
DTR
is an Eagle. You're right, Spongy. DTR is an Eagle. That's right. He got traded.
They are sending a message, dude. I don't know what he said.
Milroe went to freaking Seattle, so take him off. I guess take Seattle off the board then. That's crazy, dude.
He's just run pass option. Yep, 92 overall. Jalen Milroe, quarterback, Alabama.
The Eagles are going to take Shador Sanders. They did it to Carson Wentz. Why won't they do it to Jalen Hurts?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen.
It could happen. At this point, anything is possible. You got New England. You got I don't think Atlanta will do it because they got Penix.
Because now you're not taking, because you're at a point now in this draft where you are not taking him to be your starter. You're now taking him to be your backup at this point.
That's
you're
it.
In day 3. It's not. None of this is. I'm expecting you to be my starter type. When you hit day 3, When you are in day 3 of the draft, guess what? You're a backup now.
You're a backup.
So
You're officially backup. We ain't looking for you to come in here and solve the world's problems 4, 5, and 6 and 7, and then the undrafted. Hey man, just get in here, get in where you fit in, and do the most you can with the reps that you get. That's really what it is.
that's what kind of opens the door for him to be drafted by other teams now. It's because like it's no longer potentially be the starter. We named teams already, but it's like now it's like you could just be a backup now for any team, even the Eagles or even the 49ers or like whatever it may be.
Exactly.
You're now just a backup now. But the thing is, I don't know. I don't want to keep prolonging this conversation, but it's just kind of like how is he going to take that? I don't think he'll be able to handle that. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know if he'll handle that. I don't
He's
think his
getting
dad will be able to handle
a big dose of what's called humble pie. In the NFL, there are but two types of people: those who are humble and those who will soon be humbled.
It's definitely humbling right now. He's definitely humble.
And that is serious humbling, man. That is serious humbling. And wherever he goes, he is not going to walk up in there the way he would have walked up in there at round 1.
Yes, that's true. You cannot. There's nothing you can do there. Like that. That's a statement's been done. You've been placed here on a shelf at this spot. You can't. Like if he does that, he'd probably get cut. Like I mean,
they'd be looking to get rid of him for
yeah, because like you're a 5th round pick, dude. What are you talking about? You're not coming up in here taking this guy's job just like that. You have to earn it.
No, you here to learn. You here to learn, son. Go ahead and every now and again they'll pat him on his head. You here to learn.
Damn, dude. No, that's humbling. That's for sure. Good job, man.
Yep.
He's gonna have to carry people. Like I hate to say this, but it's like he's gonna have to carry, people's freaking.
Oh yeah. He's getting that humble pie. He's getting that humble pie, man. They send a terrible. I don't want to say.
Imagine that though, dude.
Probably what he needs.
He's gonna be carrying someone else's helmet.
And their shoulder pads with sweat all up in there. They ain't putting no Febreze in it or nothing. Yeah, they gonna do that.
That's crazy, dude. Dion's gonna be so pissed. All right. But all right, we got to bounce. We got to get out of here. It is
all right, man. Wolfie, I love you, man. Thank you so much for having me on. We hooking up tomorrow at noon. Everybody jump on. We gonna chop it on up rounds 4 through 7. Pivotal rounds, and then we'll hang around a little bit and see who gets called as undrafted free agents. Some people are gonna slip. And yeah, man, let's fill in the holes. And we're reloading. We're ready to do it again. It's the 2025-26 season.
Without a doubt, man. 9 a.m. Pacific time, noon time for Tarrerdome over there. Thank you guys for sticking around this very long conversation. Longest Wolfie show I've ever had. I don't know if Tarrerdome's got a longer show or not, but this is crazy. We had a great conversation. You guys made this conversation what it is. I'm glad that we got to talk about our favorite players that dropped. We had just an amazing time. This was by far a better experience I ever thought we would ever have. Now
it's Christmas, Wolfie. It's Christmas.
Yeah, it's NFL Christmas, baby. It doesn't get better than that. Almost 7 hours, dude. Almost 7 hours for sure. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Papa J, for being here. Best model Broken Ass for. Juan, thank you so much for being here. You're awesome.
For real. Thank y'all for hanging out with us.
Strawberry. There's so many people to thank, man. I don't know if I get this title.
Ellison's in here. Strawberry, let me roll it all the way back. Nikita, thank you so much. Little Spongy, Juan, everybody, man. I roll it all the way back. Little Spongy,
Val,
you got
Val OG, of
Papa J, much love. Ellison, I mentioned earlier, man. All of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. It's almost 2:00 in the morning. We got to get back up in a few. 49ers production one. Thank you. 49ers media, my man Anshul. Thank you so much. Strawberry. Thank y'all, man. Really, really thank you. Because y'all mess with us. Steve Supremo.
Without a doubt, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Sub if you haven't subbed already. Sub Tarrerdome if you haven't subbed Tarrerdome already. And of course, every single like makes my 49ers heart grow from here to here All love, fam. All love, Golden Domers. All love, Wolfpack. I'll see you tomorrow. Bang, bang, not a gang, baby.
Come on, sir.